Okay, I'm here. I think all said and done, I'm trying out something new. I'm trying out a more automated system. The music is way too quiet. I'm gonna note that down here real quick. I'm trying out a new button. I like buttons. And this one just sets the volume on the music lower, but I way overestimated how quiet it needs to be to be like behind me for a couple seconds. Okay. We'll change that for the future. It'll be a little louder then. Basically, I want this to be like an automated button where I hit this. I'm like all in like big mode right now. But then after like 30 seconds of like chatting with the music a little bit, then it's gonna make me go small mode. Let's see if it does it. Will it work? Nope, it didn't work. I'll have to manually do it. That's fine. Automating things with the little stream deck thing from Elgato is really fun. I like the buttons. They're really cool. But they don't always work the first time. You have to set them up just right. But let me go ahead and get the game going. Today we're going to be heading to the great north of I don't know where, past the capital. I'm going to be looking for a couple things before we head out though. I want to check on something in the just around the world. There's a couple places of interest, and I want to see if I can find them. That's where I'm at right now. I want to see if I can find those locations and see if there's still something there for me to do. Oh, that's odd. My mouse was kind of flickering between the standard mouse cursor and then the game one. I haven't seen that really ever before. I'm learning too. I have a feeling I've acquired like access to like potential like variations of the game's end. Like I have a rune that lets me restore the Elden Ring, right? But clearly that's probably not the only one. Because I think I also did that stuff with Ronnie. I don't know if that's going to impact the ending of the game or not, but it sounded like it would. So I don't really know how it's gonna work. Like, at some point... What? I can't use the lever. That's odd. At some point, do I end up, like, having to choose between the endings? Or do they automatically, like, set in and you just have to use whichever one you end up getting? I don't know yet. Oh, it's one of these things. Oh, God. Ow. We're doing this the old-fashioned way. Cheese it. Those big things are scary, I gotta admit. Oh, there's more of them out here. It is nice you can kind of get that free critical shot when it opens up. Kind of feeling like I want to switch up my fashion a little bit.
Dragons
Triple digits this year. Oh God. Seven more months and it'll hit that triple digits. That's terrifying. Honestly. It's so long. That's so long. But hey Dragon, how you doing? And how is the level 9 invasions been going for you? I've caught a couple of the YouTube videos as they go out. I've been here and there. I'm still just trying to make my way through the game. I'm meandering around so slowly. Okay, this is definitely an elevator. We'll come back to this. But what was over here? They're good when they're good. You don't know if it was a freak thing, but last night you ran into 3 cheaters. You know what probably happened is they probably just had a release of the trainer. And so it's probably going to be a little bit popular at first, especially at lower levels. Because that's what people have always done. They've always, like, the people who use it usually are using it for their PvE playthrough. And then, like, if you're invading, they're going to keep it on, right? Or turn it on when they don't want to die. So it probably just came out. And then I guess they all just are, like, starting to be like, ooh. They all Google Elden Ring cheats. And then they find it. That's some pretty crazy coincidence, though, to get 3 in a row. Like, was it 3 in a row or just 3 in total? Oh, God. Yeah, that's definitely incorrect. 2,000 HP, 50 damage a pop. 3 in total, 2 in a row. I don't even know if just to call that really bad luck at that point. Or potentially really good luck? Oh, I know where this is. This is over here. I've been here. Yes, I know this place. Yeah, there was a dude here at one point. Oh, the warp point is active now, though. This wasn't active before. I had a feeling, especially being on PC, that we're gonna run into cheaters. It's just gonna happen. I'm just hoping we don't end up with the same level of shenaniganry that we did before. At least not immediately. Where is this? That's literally just out in the middle of nowhere. This is weird. Huh. Just a waste of time. Exactly. That's how I've always felt about it. It's just a waste of time. You're like, there's no prestige for doing this. There's no need to bang your head against the wall. You just kind of have to get over it. You're like, yep, that's what they're doing. And you just got to do your best to move on. I agree with you. I mean, there's really no way to be mad about that. You're just like, okay. Especially if you have rot. Yeah. That is one thing I will say about the Scarlet Rot in this game that I don't dislike. I like that it's like in a very specific region for the most part. But also, you don't really get the tools to do it or to deal with it very early on either.
If you follow this, it cannot...
I don't want to talk to her about I don't know what that means. His form? We'll take a look at that in a minute. Yeah, the build saves. Yeah, definitely.
Forgive me. My mind. I know I can trust you. I saw something slithering in the pitch black of night. It entered the room next to this one and never came out. If I'm not mistaken, it took the form of a serpent, just like me. Does the Volcano Manor hide some secret that Lady Tanith has kept from me? I realize that I shouldn't impose, but if you discover anything... The serpent, it entered the... Perhaps the manor yet... If...
The room next to this one. Was it this room? Can we go in here? Oh. Well, there is just a dead guy here. Hold on. Listen. There's something slithering around. You can hear it. How odd.
Ah, hoped you'd soon return.
But yeah, I'm wondering how good the easy cheat protection thing actually goes.
Let us tread the path of the recruit till we reach the miserable death.
Like, I wonder how impactful it will be in terms of preventing people from getting around it, because that's what the question has always been with any form of like cheating. It's just how long until there is a workaround to the workaround to the workaround to the workaround. It's just an endless cycle. Was there something up here now? There we go. Tables are made of like porcelain. You gotta work yourself. Thank you very much, Dragon. I hope you have a good day. Hopefully you end up with at least not running into too many cheaters, but in a sense, you can always make content out of them as well. They're just basically the hecklers of the hecklers of the gaming community. Well, this guy's back now. I don't understand why he shows up and disappears sometimes. It's so odd.
Worthy town, it is the run.
What's up, Abby? OSB if they're able to prevent the cheaters from getting other players banned instead. Yeah. That was a thing in Dark Souls 2, I remember, right? Where basically they would drop like a item that was definitely illegitimate.
Hello again.
And then...
Sharper than you seem. I was just holding on to... Here you go.
Oh, cool. Basically how they like would drop a cheated item and then you would get banned for having the cheated item. I'm pretty sure that was Dark Souls 2 that was happening, right? And then you get stealth flagged, yeah.
Cheers for that.
Where else did I want to check in on real quick? I think there was this building here I never took a look at. That was on my list from before, but I completely ignored it for some reason. But I wanted to go there. So we're gonna make time to do that real quick before moving forward from here. What's a good path? Does this road continue? It might. Let's try it. Let's try this place and we'll head north from there. I made a couple notes on things I wanted to take care of before moving up north. Don't know if there's an issue on Dark Souls 3 and Bloodborne. Kind of avoided the gear. Yeah, I get that. Yeah, I myself really didn't do a lot of multiplayer in Bloodborne. The majority of my multiplayer in Bloodborne was just like hiding next to elevators and then using the shout to make people fall down into the elevator hole. That was literally how I PvP'd in Bloodborne. In Dark Souls 3, I did very little PvP. It was just really bad. Like, nothing you did could deal with anybody in Dark Souls 3 because they just had like infinite rolls with infinite iframes and a stat that increased your iframes even more. It wasn't really functional. But yeah, Bloodborne, I was that guy. I used the mimic item so that I've turned into one of those little critters on the ground. Wait. Oh, it's those guys. This was the Erd tree down here. How do I go up from here? How do I get up here? I don't think I ever figured out a path up to this cliff area. I think I have to come in from the north. That's why I kind of ignored this area before. That's right. So I want to follow along this main road and just hang right. Maybe I can find a way up. I remember now why I ended up not going here earlier. It's just tucked away up on a ledge. Yeah. No, I think sometimes being the more trolly kind of player in PvP was always my thing. I really liked the duels and such in, say, Dark Souls 1, Dark Souls 2. Dark Souls 2 PvP was my favorite. It felt really good. But Dark Souls 3, it just never did it for me. It was too roll spammy and too, it didn't feel good. I wonder if I can get up from here. That's kind of my concern with this too. Yep. And then of course the Sens invasion. We were actually just talking about that just a little bit ago. And absolutely, that was a very fun time. That in particular had to be one of the most fun kind of moments I've had in gaming. Kind of my quote I like to say, it's not really a quote from the times, but kind of just something I use to encapsulate it, where it's like, Sen's Fortress isn't your friend, and neither am I. Now fall. And then he hit him with the great bow arrow. Like, no. As they fall off into obscurity of the pit. I think this is the right way. I think I've found the way up that I was looking for before. Oh my gosh. What is that? I definitely have not been here before. What in the world is happening over there? Why is it building up my sanity? Or is that madness? Or frenzy? I don't know what they call it. That's new. Frenzied Flame Village. Huh. It's madness. Yeah, it definitely seems to be. It's like I've just wandered into, like, Mordor, and then you got big old Sauron's eye looking at me, making me mad. Not insane, just upset. Shabriri's woe. Ow. Like some privacy, please? Mr. Sauron, the all-seeing. Avert your eyes. Yeah, how's it going, Jack? How you doing today? No, the Lord of Frenzied Flame. Huh. There's a Lord of Frenzied Flame, is there? Okay. Just back from work and a chill? That sounds like the plan. Sounds like there's something up here. Oh, there is. So the frenzied lord. Beneath Lindell, at the very bottom, lies our lord, Lord of the Frenzied, the three fingers who holds us in thrall. Beneath the Lindell, apparently there's a three fingers. I'm assuming that's pretty much going to be meant literally, as we have literally the two fingers, and it's just two fingers. I'm going to assume that the three fingers means that there's a finger out there that has 3 digits, a hand with 3 digits. Uh-oh. I didn't think that was going to be quite as sheer of a drop. Oof. You think first you're gonna stay here, and after you get some power back, go do 50 level invasions? Oh, that'll be fun. Level 50 invasions seem pretty legit. I feel like that's a good level. You just have to be careful for your weapon upgrades as well, because part of the matchmaking goes off of your weapon upgrade levels too. If you have like a fully upgraded weapon at level 50, you're not going to get any of the normal people. So just be careful with that and you're good, right? I didn't see any Sights of Grace up there actually, now that I'm thinking about it. Yeah, I wonder if they're gonna put out a like a recommendation, like if some of the people are like, well, this is where people are usually getting, right? Are they getting to plus 10 by level 50, or like where are they at? Because I think most people are going to be upgrading their weapons. But yeah, I don't think I would go too far up with upgrading. Hey Selena, how you doing? Good to see you today. Good to see you. Ow. Really? What was happening to me? My camera was so jank there, I couldn't really tell what I was doing. That was weird. You good? How's Dry Age Donut going? Well, the elderly circle is going pretty good today. I'm taking care of some unfinished business real quick. I was just going over the map off stream and just kind of looking at areas on the map that maybe have something of importance. Like there's this area over here I wanted to take a look at. We never took a look at that. I noticed there was this hill here with like a building here and like a little village looking thing, which I now found, but I never went here before. We're just taking a little bit of a cursory exploration into some of those kinds of areas I found. I made it to the capital and I killed a guy called Morgot, the king of last king of kings fella. And then I decided to backtrack a little bit before heading north into the people are basically saying it's like a frozen wintry place up north. Something about giants. So that's where I'm at now. So just doing a little bit of backtracking to take care of a couple small locations I noticed. Yeah, yesterday's stream basically was like a really short stream. I just wandered into the capital and killed the boss, and I'm like, I'm tired, guys. I'm out. I just literally wandered in, killed him, and then just is like, I'm leaving now. It was very quick progress. I'm out. A quick in and out situation there, yeah. Ooh, there is an airflow over here. That's cool. Can I jump into the frenzied flame? Nope. We're good. What? What killed me? Oh, I guess I took a small amount of damage from the madness buildup and I died anyways. I hate rats. The game feels a little too big sometimes. You know, Jack, what I hear is that speedrunners have gotten the game down to under like 50 minutes. They're doing it literally in under an hour. I think what really catches us off guard, yeah, they're like doing it in like under 50 minutes. Maybe they're going under 30 now. Yeah, they are optimizing like crazy. But in terms of the game feeling a little too big, I think it really just hits completionists the hardest. Like, in terms of the actual game, it just goes to show how much of it is completely optional and can be ignored. I think if your game is really big and full of optional stuff, I like that. Let's say, for example, that everything here was like mandatory. You had to do all of these things. It would suck. No doubt about it. It would be way too big to try to do everything as a mandatory process. But I do like that it is optional, right? There's so much. So I'm actually quite in favor, I would say, for the amount of content. I think they did a good job on the amount of content that there is. But there is just a lot of it. I agree. Just wait till you make a new character and the very first boss you fight is going to be completely different the second time around. And everybody's confused. You're going to find NPCs you didn't find the last time. You're going to find all sorts of weird things. I like that aspect of it because it's about the replayability, right? But for completionists and you want to do it all in one run, oh, that's brutal. There's gonna be a little guy up here, I'm so sure, just casting this stuff. Alright, you guys gotta settle down. Enough of that. You're the type that loves to get every single armor and weapon. Oh yeah, 100%. I very much enjoy doing that as well. So I do feel your pain. I do feel the challenge, shall we say, of having to get everything, but also there's a lot of everything. Everything is pretty big and all-encompassing. Where does this lead to? Okay, I remember where this was at. The Black Knife Catacombs was down there. Yeah, that's right. This building was like right up top of it. Oh, one of these carrion night guard trolls. Ow. That actually was a good hit. Zoom. Go for the ankles. Let's see what this is all about. Feel like you want to get every single Ashes of War. Yeah. Exactly how I mean too. It's like for the completionists, right? The converted fringe tower. May erudition light the way. Might have to look up a word. I know it. I think I know what it means, but I'm gonna Google it. I'm just gonna look that up real quick. Erudition, the quality of having or showing great knowledge or learning, scholarship. It's a secret book. And then try, oh, maybe a gesture. Do we have a smart gesture? Let's look. Oh, erudition. I actually do have that one. Am I doing it right? Is it working? Maybe I gotta go do it to the gate, not the statue. You're a lore dude? You crave lore and you'll spend so much time reading and trying to link up dialogues? Oh, I definitely understand that. It's not working. Hmm. Am I supposed to do it in a specific place? Hmm. I don't know. For the lore in the end, you're sometimes too dumb to find it yourself, so you wait for people to make puzzle and let you finish what you found. Yeah. Lore is complicated stuff. Especially in these games where they don't really explain anything. They don't really go into details for you to make it easy. I don't actually understand what to do here. Like, does it want me to cast a spell? Sure, let's put on a crown, why not? See if maybe that helps. Oh my god, you're kidding. The crown glows. That's so silly. Okay. Why not? That's pretty wacky. Maybe you have to have like over a certain amount of intelligence, or maybe that helm specifically because it glowed. That's so funny. I got rid of my spells that I like. What is this? What's one of these things? So wacky. having to put on a very specific hat and then do a gesture. That's so crazy. Yeah, literally this one here, the glintstone crown. Its lore is basically scholars of the Twin Sage Conspectus were the elites of the academy, permitted to study and excel in sorceries of all kind. Basically, one of the glintstone crowns bestowed upon Rea Lucaria scholars whose pursuits were deemed worthy. Yeah. It makes sense why it's a thing, but at the same time, that feels quite arcane. Of a puzzle. Feels a little arcane. Canon of Haima and Gavel of Haima. Okay, cool. So that's where you get those spells from. That's good to know. Was there more over here I wanted to do? Yeah, this area. Let's get down from here safely. There's more to do. What are we saying here too? For example, you're reading the lore building process or the world building process of Elden Ring. Basically, they asked J.R.R. Martin to build a complete world, and then they built the game around that universe. Yeah. I think that's awesome. I agree. I actually think it's really been helpful for FromSoft to have a really competent world builder. Because of all of the things that the FromSoft games have in common, is that they're very consistently inconsistent. Things are simply done by the rule of cool. Occasionally there's some things that make sense. Occasionally there's some... Oh, okay. Occasionally there's some things that don't make sense. It's just sort of done as needed rather than cohesively. They have some cohesion, obviously. It's not like they're completely just lost their minds and don't know what they're doing. But there's a lot of things that don't really make sense, even in their own world. They're really good at like making an ambient experience, but it doesn't necessarily mean their world building has like it has high plasticity, is how I would phrase it. FromSoft worlds have high plasticity where they pretty much do change depending on what's necessary and needed for the ambient, experience at the time. It's less about the world and it's more about the experience. But the world is still a big part of that, right? Ooh, fingerprint bike. Interesting. The world of Bloodborne was absolutely crazy. Ooh, a fingerprint grape and a Vike's war spear. Cool, we got his weapon too. But yeah, with Bloodborne, what I really loved about it was that what made it feel consistent was the fact that everything that was going on, the madness, was real. Like that brought it all together like so well. I thought that was awesome. Oh? Ooh. 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 Things. I got her blood that I needed too. That's cool. It's a shame that there's just a dead finger maiden, but... Shoot. Hey, Mara, how you doing? Yeah, Bloodborne had a really cool thing going on for it. I agree. It's straight up. You wander around, you go through the exact same world, and then because you have more eyes on the inside of your brain, it looks different. But it's still the same experience, but just different at the same time. So good. The finger maiden robes. Oh. Interesting. Not a fan of that hat. Got all kinds of weird hats. I don't like the robe very much. How's the magic, dudes? Pretty good. We're making good progress. We're checking up on a couple things. I kind of just doing periodic backtracking. I made some progress yesterday. We went through the capital and we killed the boss there. So now I'm going back in and taking a look at some of the areas I went over real quick. Jack, the one thing is, you can't post links in my chat. It's just set up in a way that doesn't let you post links, but you can still use the whispers function on Twitch, I think is a thing, or you can always go over to the Discord. Yeah. You can do how you gotta do. If anybody's not in the Discord, by the way, here, I'll post the link so you guys are welcome to join if you like. I love doing that. It's a click of a button and it puts all of the social links. I think it's the coolest thing in the world. I would like to explore kind of this section down here south. Oh, hey, Dave, how's it going? And Lucatil, thank you very much for the raid. How you doing today? I hope well. I hope well. Yeah, let's take a look at what's down here. Hey there, Glacionics, how you doing? Frenzied Burst. Oh, that's where you get that one. A lot of like dead looking plants. These guys are weird looking. What level? So I think I'm about level, whatchamacallit, 101. And I killed the big bad in the capital, and our next quest is to head north. And that's currently where we're at today. After doing a little bit of backtracking, that's the plan. So I got this area taken care of. I wonder if that dude's still there at the Rose Church. Let's go take a look, see if he's still there. All right, Selena, you have a good one, and thank you for dropping in. Take care. Yeah, how are you doing today, Luca? How was your stream? Good times, I hope. You making a bow character playthrough, Mara? Oh, I thought bows would be really fun, so I'm glad to hear that you're enjoying it. It feels like it would be, right?
Ah, my lambkin, you've completed your final trial. And with this, you are a formal inductee. A knight who will assist Luminary Moog, the Lord of Blood, in the establishment of a new dynasty. Now,
Oh?
give me your finger. This noble blood will be an immutable badge of honor once it settles inside of you. Oh, good heavens. Clench your teeth or something.
Huh.
Never forget that feeling of agony, for it is what binds you to Luminary Moog, to all of us. You have the sweetest scream, my lambkin. Oh, another thing. You should have this.
Oh?
A medal granted by the new
He just cut my... I don't think he cut off my finger. I think he just injured my finger and gave me a bloody finger.
I've gone out of my way to provide one to you, but you mustn't use it just yet. The meeting must wait until the Mohgwyn dynasty commences. Luminary Mohg yet slumbers beside the divinity. We must endure a little longer. Ah, it is one day you write my... one day write my...
What did he give me? He gave me an item. Audience with Mohg will be granted one day. I can use it now. So it's basically, you're supposed to wait to use it, but if you use it, you could probably go there early. But then I guess it's rude to do that. Huh. Yeah, the bloody finger here. Attempt to invade another player's world is a bloody finger. It's the same as the recusant, I think. It's just different. You can show up with a different name. Oh, let me turn off my multiplayer password too. Don't need that anymore. You didn't do this NPC questline? He reminded you too much of Frampt? He kind of vibes that way, doesn't he? You are not the chosen one. You could not be the chosen one. First, you kill him with your first playthrough, but then you regret because you didn't have invader item for a very long time. That'll happen, Jack. That'll happen. That makes sense. Yep. Okay, so that's done. We wanted to take a look and see what this little well was over here from the Moonlight Altar. Let's go take a look at that next. Yeah, I think that's how it happens, Luke. I think he gets you. And I'm glad to hear your stream was okay as well. It's always nice to stream a little more. You meant Kath, not France? They're all the same. I think there's really just one of them, and they're like a big connected snake at the bottom. I think they're all just one with different heads. That's just me. That's my headcanon. There's just one big connected snake on the bottom. Huh? Oh, there's just another dragon out here? Oh, there's multiple of them. Oh. I never found them last time. That's cool. Later, nerds. Oh, more crystalline soldiers down here. What a weird place. I never fully explored this last time I came here. I just kind of went straight for the gold. What's down here? Oh, it's one of these wolfy boys. Cool. Well, that's awkward. Is there a cave? Ow! No cave. There are dragons up there. I have no reason to kill all of these things. We'll just be heading through. We're just doing some backtracking. He could drop something really cool though. If I go back and kill him and he drops something neat, I'm gonna feel awkward, but so far they haven't dropped anything unique. Yeah, I really need to reconsider your stream times. The schedule you have is convenient for you, but not for anyone who wants to watch you. Yeah, just keep doing what you're doing. Just keep streaming at the time that's convenient for you. That's the magic. Ringleader's Ever Jail. Okay. Let's go. Enter an Ever Jail. Why not? What? Oh, it's a Black Knife Ringleader. That's cool. One of these guys. Ow! That's a little painful. What a spicy person. Can I stagger one-handed? Yeah, we're going one-handed here. It's kind of like zooms. It's really cool, but it's a pain in the butt. This will take me a little bit of time to get used to. This is an interesting fight. A lot of health. When I see that on the jump attack, I need to get away from them, not just kind of try to roll through it. That's actually kind of a hard fight. I'm surprised. I wasn't expecting them to have that much health. There's a lot of health on this one. I bet they have a really cool item though. I'll spend some time on this. I like this. And then we'll head north eventually today. We'll get there. We'll get there. That's the plan. That's the direction. We'll find our opportunity to go north. I'd love to be able to use my mimic in here though. That's for sure. I'm out of stamina. I tried to parry with no stamina. I'd die. I think I can just parry this one down though. I feel like the dagger is pretty easy to parry. I just need to remember, don't use PvP timings, use PvE timings. Into the Ever Jail. Go straight into attacking. That's crazy. This enemy has one quality that I really struggle with. They feel super floaty. I struggle so much with super floaty because in my mind, I'm processing it based off of my intuition with how I think it should work. And then they do like that charge attack where I'm like, okay, I know their range. They're just gonna thrust out and then they'll stop because they won't be able to continue without taking another step forward because they don't take another step forward. And then they just zoom. It's that video game intuition versus like real actual intuition. Gotta use my gamer brain. What is that targeting? Going over there for some reason. Very odd. Oh, see that floatiness of it? And then the delays, I have to just get used to the delays. Mid-combo parries are gonna feel different than the initiation parry. But what in the world is what are my floaties targeting over there? I don't understand that. Is there an invisible, like, enemy hiding in the bushes? Because their health bar is actually going down. I don't think it's a snail situation. A spirit summoning snail situation. There's got to be something hidden over there. Because look. It's targeting like right there. But there's nothing there. Doesn't really make sense. Did I just do more damage with the riposte than I did when I had the buff? What? What? I'm very confused. There were like 2 or 3 things that happened very weird there. When I buff my weapon, it's supposed to do more damage, right? I feel like it did more damage when it was unbuffed. I'm gonna check that again. I did basically 1300 damage on the riposte with it unbuffed. I'm gonna buff this time and see what I get. I think it's more while buffed, but it didn't feel like it. I might be misunderstanding something. Let's check this out. I got debated by the delays. Oh, I'm getting so debated by the delays. How do they do this to me? It hurts my brain. It's like literally my brain is being tenderized whenever that happens. Okay. Okay, I do like 20 more damage with the buff on the riposte. That's weird. I don't know what that was. That was just weird. What? I literally cannot survive that. When that move happens, I just die. Like, I'm not even kidding. Like, there's an AoE 360 degrees around where she lands that's very large. It tracks, gets too close to me. I can't stop that from happening. I can't stagger her out of it either, I'm assuming. With the rune arc, I think I died to that as well. Let's try. Let's get a feel for this, because that doesn't make sense. I'll do it once more, and if I die to that again, we're gonna come back here later. I'm not gonna worry too much about it for now. If there's a very hard to evade thing that is gonna one-shot me, it pretty much means it's not a very fun fight. Yep, just keep spamming the parry just because I can. The tracking is too good. I can't stop that attack. I could try blocking it, but I won't be able to. It's gonna chip away at me and then I'll die anyways. Okay, we don't need to come back here. That's cool. I know where it's at now. I'll come back later. I'm not really sure what the answer to that is. I don't think you can evade that. It's the first move I've come across that I like really don't think I can just dodge easily. Or reasonably even. Very weird. Let's do a quick once-over of the estate ruins real fast one more time. And then we'll head out to my next location. So one thing I'm trying to be more aware of in these ruins is some of them have illusory floors. Which sounds crazy because it is. I think I found this one though. Yeah. We found this one. This one's not a problem. What? What a weird creature. Okay. I think that constitutes as roughly explored as much as I wanted to. I don't think there was anything down over there for me. Which leaves me with just this path down here. Follow the road south. Curl around to see if there's anything left down here. And then I think we'll find the next location to move on to. There's always something to do. There's always something to do. I don't think there was anything down here, though. I think this just curls and cuts around to the other side. Kind of where that big red fox was. Yeah. I think this just connects along back over here. Okay, I have an idea of where is what now. That's good. Okay. The Caria Manor. I don't think there was a whole lot more up there for me to focus on. Volcano Manor. We have a couple requests right now up north. The Grand Lift of Rold. Though I do not have any idea of how to get there. I don't know if there was a path I knew how to get there yet. Wait. I still needed to get underneath in the sewers of the capital. So how do I leave the capital? The Divine Bridge. This was the West Altus Gate Divine Tower. This was the Isolated Divine Tower. We did the Limgrave Tower. The Liurnia Grave Tower. The map is just so extensive. I'm gonna check one thing just to make sure I'm not gonna destroy the game real quick. Give me one moment. One moment. I don't really like looking stuff up, but I just want to make sure I'm not gonna like break the game by doing this the way I want to. Mm-hmm. 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 Okay. Okay, I think I understand the path I need to take. I didn't look up a quest walkthrough or anything. I was just looking up to see if there were any like conflicts with NPCs. Basically, I don't want to like kill the Moog guy, the blood guy, because I'll ruin the quest line for the Rose Church guy. But I'm pretty sure Moog is one of the bosses I can kill. I was just double checking to see if it would hurt my chances with that or not. I can go to the Elden Throne. Where is this at? Oh, here. Ah, yes. This is the Elden Throne, apparently, here. Ah. Okay. So we need to get through the thorns, and then the last I heard, we have to head basically north, the land of the frozen giant place, but I don't know how to get there. Like, I have zero idea how to even get there. It's kind of crazy. There was no route. Let's head back to the capital and explore. I think that's the plan. We'll explore the capital and we'll see if we can find a way north. Like, I don't know if I'll be able to or not, but we'll take a look. That's the most confusing part to me. Okay. Didn't really explore a lot here. Let's see what we can find from the east rampart. I don't think this is the first one that we had, but this is the one that's sort of up in this this room here. No, this literally is the first one that we had. Okay, so I think I've explored most of what's immediately accessible from this place. So we'll hit the west one, and then I think we'll try heading to the northern part of the capital. I found some sewers, and I know there's a way down through the sewers. I just haven't found out where. Yeah, we haven't been, like, over this way fully yet. Yeah. Is there no way up? Okay then, I got lucky. I got just a little bit of luck out of that. A gravelstone seal. What's he doing keeping a small, semi-aquatic mammal in his pocket? How odd. It doesn't seem like there really was anything of note down here, to be honest. It seems like there was just a couple knights hanging out. That's still a thing. We could try heading back to the round table, I imagine. That probably would be good. We could talk to some folks. Maybe get some information. Can't use my horse. Horse is off limits in town. So we gotta think, like, what's the next best choice for our directional explorations? Where are we heading? Whoa, okay, not that way. Not that direction of all directions. That's not the good one. Because up here, it was just the way to the trees, the tree guys. This was the way to that sort of gladiators arena that we couldn't do anything at. What about down there? Was there anything down there we could do? I don't think I went down there. How do we get down there? Let's try it. Okay, we survived. That's pretty much my first question I run into is like, can I survive that? It looks like we normally would get down here by going down the roots. Rather than going up, we'll go down halfway along. That's good to know. So the easier way down here would have been to go up the roots and then back down. You don't have to jump off the edge of like a cliff. But it doesn't look like there's anything of value over here. It looks like it's just a small extra area to explore. Let's look around, I think. Maybe... Let's hit up the hero's grave. Let's head out and let's look around the outside grounds of the capital and see if we can find any gates that might act as a teleporter. Maybe something that'll take us up north, or at least sort of that northeast. This is kind of the first time I feel like I actually genuinely am a little bit stuck on where to go. Typically speaking, I don't really feel like I've ever gotten lost so far. Ow. Later, bear. Don't try it. Now, is he prowling or is he returning? He's returning, okay. What an angry bear. They are so angry. Oh, let's try to get up to that little castle area up top here. See if we can find a route that leads up. Or, you know, just a wind plume. Why not? Stop walking on me. Like, of course, being walked upon is enough to get you killed in video games like this. These guys give me, like, Shadow of the Colossus vibes, and I don't know why. They're not big enough to be like full colossi, but they feel like it. Now, of all of the different games I've played, I feel like Elden Ring has this like slight vibe where it's like a little bit, just this touch of the way that Shadow of the Colossus, like how the vibes of that game were. This game feels like it touches on those same vibes, like with the worlds and how slow some of the enemies move. Like there's these small notes where I get that it's like, it feels like it like touches on the same vibes. Really cool. Just a tree sentinel, but he looks different, so he's probably gonna be upgraded, right? As you do. Yep. Draconic. Very good. Very good. Dragon Great Claw. Oh god, I think I might have just found the weapon I'm obligated to use. I might be obligated to use this thing. This might become my weapon. This is the dragon tooth of this game I'm vibing. Oh god. Oh, okay. This looks like there's a site of grace on the far end of this little bridge. Let's go check that out. I hate these long bridges. This game has so many long bridges, too. It always reminds me of that long bridge that falls away in Shadow of the Colossus as well. They got these long bridges everywhere. I can't help but it touches on that same vibe every time. Where does this take you? I guess this is just an alternate route into the castle, maybe? Maybe. The church with a crispy guy. Okay, we got a crispy guy church. Wait a minute, I've been here. What? Oh, this is weird. This is literally the lead up to the same entrance. So instead of getting portaled here after... How the heck did I get here? How did I end up here? What did I do? How did I end up getting over here? I think I remember killing a boss, and then I ended up in the capital. In this room. I don't remember. Okay. Weird. Let's go ahead and make a run down to the Capitol grounds, and let's see if we can find an area we missed. See if there was anything obvious that we definitely missed. I suspect there is. What? The duders. I have one. I got one of their weapons. I can shoot bubbles at people. I blow bubbles. The most offensive weapon to use in PvP. What I've heard too, somebody mentioned yesterday when I got one. Apparently, if you don't have the stats to properly use it, you just blow air. And that is the most hilarious thing I think I've ever heard. It's like a little club. And then you go, is he ready? You go, dude. It's so funny. I like it a lot. It's a really hilarious weapon to add into the player's arsenal. That door is closed. That's the way out this way. I don't remember seeing any way to open that here. Now, did I go inside that building there? I don't remember. Let's hop on down. I don't think I did. Oh, it's one of these guys. Even worse. I thought he was a perfumer. I learned you can parry these guys, by the way. That's how I'm gonna get through my life from now on. Just gonna parry everything. I've given up on the traditional means of winning. It's just parries. Parry spamming. I still have to learn all of my parry timings. I keep wanting to PvP. Like, do the PvP timings. Irithil and summertime vibes. I could see that. I could see that, Decno. Absolutely. I gotta say though, the whatchamacallums, the Crucible Knights, they're my least favorite enemy in the game, like bar none, 100% the least favorite enemy. But I am finding that they are becoming more manageable when I start actually using some of the tools like parrying. I wish I didn't have to parry them. I wish they could just be designed better, but they're meant to be exactly what they are. It was intentional. They're not meant to be easy. They're meant to be punishing, and it's Miyazaki's vision. So, I can't take that from him. I would like to stay at full health though for the extra attack power when I go to parry this guy and get the riposts. Is the Red Mane Castle Knight fight? Oh yeah, that one. Oh yeah. See, my timings are so early because of PvP. Can we not do that, please? Just give me like 3 seconds to heal up. Please. And you got the 2,100 souls because he's still that early game boss, right? See that early parries. I can't help myself. It's a problem. They're more manageable now that I parry them, but sheesh. They weren't always. I don't think they're very fun. I will still stand by that. I don't think they're a very fun fight. They're meant to be hard and punishing and not fun. That's the point. Oh yeah, I used the misery chord. I wanted to get a dagger going for criticals. That's been on my list. Oh, nice! A shortcut. I hope I don't have to fight him every time I want to do a shortcut, but it's nice to have a shortcut now. Yeah, that 140 crit. I did see that. That's on my list. I actually I was playing around with the idea of like maybe getting like a magic misericord, and then utilizing that so I get my parry or my critical, and then I pull out the dagger, which, you know, then is magic buff, so it already has really high attack power. That was my plan. Because before I was just using the ultra greatsword, the colossal greatsword, so it doesn't have the best critical. But then I'm like, it also does like no damage in comparison to some of the other weapons in the game, like because it's so far from fully upgraded. I think I want to be down here in this area. Yeah, I think I want to take that elevator down over here. I will say, this is an interesting point I want to make real quick, a cool observation. I think this is the first city in a FromSoft game that actually feels like a city. Or like a town. This area, like even in Bloodborne, everything felt kind of like, do people really live here? It's hard to tell. But in this town, it feels like this is like a proper little castle town. Like this is where people live. This is where people do their business. I could see it. Let's drop down here. Ah. They got me. It looked like a floor you could land on. What can I say? It looked like a floor you could land on. There's only one way to find out. Let's see, you got a bleed rapier and a frost rapier. You power stance them and just rapidly poke. Oh, you get the freeze and the bleed. Yeah, that'll be good. I like the sound of that. Why riding in this game is pure pain? Oh, do you mean like the on horseback where you just fall to your death because, you know, you try taking 2 or 3 steps, you fall off a cliff that looks like you can survive it. I think you can fall further on your own than you can with the horse. I think the horse actually makes it so your fall distance is worse. Hey, Darth Yoda, how you doing? Hello, hello. Good to see you today. You're at work? Very good. I hope work's going well for you so far. There's a lot of items down here to pick up. Let's go ahead and start vacuuming it up. We can't interact with these doors. They're like sealed. Oh no, these are the guys who grab you. Ugh. You do the first frost enemy and then bleed will do more damage. That's right, because frost gives the debuff, so you take more damage. Or they take more damage. Yeah. Oh, Gotson, thank you very much for the follow. I appreciate that. You're having a good time. But yeah, I was thinking about getting some kind of like fire buff or some sort of fire weapon, and then utilizing frosts. So basically going back and forth, frost, fire, just to continually reset the buff. I haven't thought about that. That sounds like a really cool idea. In practice, I'd love to see how it works. Hello, how are you? I'm good, thanks for asking. And how are you today? Actually having quite a good day, I'd say. It's just a tree. I'm surprised it didn't say dog. Dog ahead. Like it's a turtle, man. This is not a Wendy's. The Hoarfrost Stomp. Oh yeah, the Hoarfrost Stomp is actually really good. Like, I think it borders on like one of the strongest spells early in the game, or weapon arts. I think, yeah, weapon arts. It's so good. The second tick of damage just hurts so much. Oh god, what's happening? Why are they throwing lightning blasts at me? This wasn't in the brochure. Yeah, I'm glad you're doing good, Kotson. I'm glad to hear it. Glad to hear it. The jukes. But yeah, no, it's really interesting when you get into some of the ways the buffs work and the way the status effects happen. Because one of the things that I found very interesting learning about was how, especially with like the Scarlet Rot, how you can apply it with some weapons and some spells. If you apply it via like a weapon, like let's say you had a rapier, you could poke somebody down with it. The chip damage applies Scarlet Rot as well, right? It's not just the actual damage that goes through. Where is this at? Oh. Ah, we found a place. Haven't been here yet. Let's have a rest. Why not? But yeah, if you're trying to stack like status ailments, if you can manage which one you're doing first, it's really a big deal with the frostbite. The additional damage is significant. Oh, we got like a little bit of the middle of the town place. Yeah. You can just do Scarlet Rot and poison even. Yeah, it's crazy. This is a neat little area. I bet there's a boss at the end of this, right? Oh, I know where this is. This is over here. Right. I've already climbed up this. Where's the shiny bug? There it is. Ash of War Thunderbolt. Well, that's cool. It's an Ash of War as well. We'll have to check that out. Oh, yes! Into the well. This is so good. Into the sewers we go. Aha! We finally found it. The way forward. I mean, similar to Rot, what's really cool in PvE, you get a hold of some of the mist spells. One of the mist spells that I really like is like the Night Maiden's Mists. It just does like life damage. Not even a status effect, it just does actual damage. It does like 1500 damage if someone sits in it the whole time. Like, it's really strong. Fake wall? No. I need to go re-memorize it, put it on my bar again. Aha! We found it. This is where I've been looking for, the underneath. This area was foretold. Hey, Redolin, how you doing? You missed my mimic? We'll use my mimic eventually. Oi! Jeez. I hate the rat. I'm casting over here. Yeah, I don't think this game necessarily needs an easy mode. I do think, though, it wouldn't be a bad idea to explore potential options for accessibility. I think accessibility options are always valid. But easy, probably up to interpretation to a pretty large degree. Really gonna come down to the individual. These guys are like the large barbarians, but they got like the Morgo thing going on with the tusks. The crazy like horn on one side of the face. It's weird. We've seen these guys, their base model, but they're kind of modified. They look all gnarled. Yeah, like multiplayer is the kind of the you need help. Get help. You know, that's how it feels. I mean, I don't feel like I have a very unique position on this topic too, because the way that I have played FromSoft games, like playing Dark Souls 1, Soul Level 1, New Game Plus 90, I'm of the unique opinion that these games are dreadfully easy. I don't think they're hard. I have a very unique perspective on that. My very first playthrough of Dark Souls 2 was a blind playthrough Soul Level 1. I beat the game. It took me a while, but I did it. I have a unique perspective. If my goal isn't just to win, it's to learn, right? I want to get in and experience the game and learn the bosses, learn the fights, learn the choreography so that I can handle these interactions. That's always been the way I've approached FromSoft games. If your goal is just to win as easy and fast as possible, you can do that too. A lot of people go through these games and their goal is just to survive. And it's like, the goal isn't to survive, the goal is to, you know, learn and experience the fight. That's how I feel. And that's not true for everybody, and it doesn't apply to everybody equally either. Let's just pick some PvE spells real quick. I want to try out this cannon. And we'll try out the gavel. We'll put those on for fun. What's an actual spell I'll use? Get Starlight in there. We'll put that on last. Get our Loretta's Great Bow back out. Our mists. Sort of our PvE spells that are useful. Honestly, I'm thinking of just getting rid of those for now. Just having the Moonblade and the Great Bow. I might take the Great Bow off for right now too. We'll see. 3 spells I would like. Ooh, what are they, Darth Yoda? Do they if you tell me the names, I might have them. Oh, that's a sorcery? Covers area with surge of magma from the earth. Let's try that out too real quick. That sounds cool. Starlight. Oh, the dragon spells? Oh, do you mean the ones you trade the hearts for? I don't like those very much. Awkwardly enough. If they were like a little cooler, maybe, but there's one spell that I like is a spell that one of the dragons uses. But the actual like dragon communion ones, I'm not a huge fan of those spells. I will probably try them out and explore them more thoroughly at some point, but for right now, I haven't found any of them that I really like. Just at a glance. There might be some I haven't found yet that would be cool though. I'm not gonna, you know, write it off completely. Let's try out this Gelmir's Fury. I wonder what it does. That's a really weird spell. Huh. That's a really weird one. Oh. He's got breath. Ow. Got punched, just got kicked. One of the cool things I'll share with you guys, this is a cool subtle thing. If you trade the hearts to learn the dragon spells at the dragon communion in this game, your eyes turn into dragon eyes, like on your character. You get the you get the different eyes. You can't see them on my character because I don't know the spells yet, but that is one cosmetic reason that I would consider learning the spells, even if I don't use them. You actually get the your eyes actually change, which is so cool. Let me unlearn that spell real quick before we continue. I will try out that spell. It sounds interesting, even if I don't use it much. It sounds interesting. Why not? I'm so close to my target, by the way. 3 more levels, and with the rune arc, I hit 70 intelligence. I'm getting so close. Bonk. It actually outperforms Comet. That's really cool. Oh, that's a jump attack. You can't parry that. Okay, so I've learned that the cannon is better than Comet. Like damage-wise, outright. It's just outright better. Let's go down. Let's explore this route, and then we'll continue on the other routes later. We got pipes and little critters on the pipes. Yay. Ow. Why is it always imps? I'm actually casting spells. It feels weird. I'm so much more of a spell blade than a caster. I hear the shiny jingles. You want 70 ints so you can crash a moon on someone? That's the plan. That's why I'm going up to 70. I already have the Regal Scepter here, which I could start using, actually. I have the stats for it. Oh, the rafter combat. It's true. Shadow bait. Okay. Oh, I see. So that's a shortcut, I guess, if you can call it that. Your first character has 60 in and never used spells. That's kind of how I feel a little bit. I'm like, I'm just going into the stats for the moon. Ultimately, that's my goal. I want to have the mimic use the moon spell on people. I think that would be so funny. I technically could do it. Hold on. You know what? We'll step outside of the comfort zone here. I can do that now. I just have to wear the dumb hat. Through 5 tough fights. That's what I was saying. I'm like, Diagonal, like, if you could call it that. Exactly. Yeah, let's add in the moon here. Renala's full moon. We can cast that spell real quick just for fun, shall we? Give it a test run. Bam. So much damage. It's actually not a bad amount of damage. Honestly, it's not a bad amount of damage. 1500 is quite a bit. The problem is I don't know if it's worth it, like, ultimately. It's one of those ones where it's like, it's totally a flex. I don't think it's actually worth using as a spell. The long cast time on top of the fact that you're sat there kind of stuck casting it. The spell is not damage. Well, one thing I know about the full moon is that it lowers the magic defense. Ow. It's a debuff, yeah. Yeah. What? That rat just bit my ankle off. It's a good opener. That's sort of how I view it as a spell. It's a good opener, and then you lead into other spells. I think it's like 30%. Like a 30% increase to magic damage, or it reduces their mitigation by that 30%. What's even the plan here? How do I want to approach this place? I have that path open now. Sure, why not? Let's go run over this way again real quick. Go open the shortcut. Now that we have it, let's run back down into the rafters in the pits. There's something down here. I can hear it, but I don't know where it's at. Is that a lobster? Hear about the gators in the sewers, but never the lobsters. Ow! I've been sniped. Unexpected. Lobsters. I just wanted to see kind of what was down there, honestly, more than anything. So we still can't realistically use the moon spell in combat just yet, but we'll play with the idea. We're getting close. Another 3 points or so, and then I'm there. Let's make a quick run to this side of the things and see what's going on over here. We'll do a crouch sprint. Oh, made some noise. Whoops. You didn't see a thing. No lever over here to utilize. We're gonna hop down. Whoops. Guess we're going down. You hate that maze? Oh, the one in the one I just wandered through? Or was there a maze in Dark Souls 1? Hold on, I'm trying to think. Was there a maze in Dark Souls 1, or do you mean like the Blight Town? Like Upper Blight Town kind of place? Oh, this place is a maze overall. I see, I understand. Okay. I could see that. Yeah, if you don't know quite where you're going, it'll just lead you around in circles, right? Wait a minute. Am I stuck? Alright, Darth Yoda, you have a good day at work. Again, I hope you do. Is there no way out? Oh, here. This is our way out. You were running around for 30 minutes looking for the path. Yep, sounds about right. Pure pain, just as Miyazaki intended. I'm sorry, everybody. I'm on sewer duty today. That's where I dropped down. Okay. See, a fun fact about me: when I was, I'd say, pretty much a lot of my earlier years of my life, I actually used to make mazes for fun. So like I would like get a huge sheet of paper out and I would draw in an entire like labyrinthian maze. and then I would just make them. So for me, these things come really naturally to me. I don't really like get lost in mazes so much as like just slowly calculate them out. But that's my weird experience making them. Like when you're on the other side, you kind of see it from a different perspective. Oh. Now this is obnoxious though. I don't really want to fight him down here. Ow. Go, 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 go. What a noob. Oh, he can climb? Well, that's news. I didn't know they could climb. Wow, there's another one. I don't know where the other one came from. That's also news. What? Where did the second one come from? There was only one, right? What? What? I'm so confused. I have zero idea where the second one came from. That was weird. That was so confusing. Okay, that's a thing. There's a second one down there I need to be aware of. Good to know. That and weird triangle formation things. Yeah, I know a lot of people used to draw like the cool S, just constantly on everything. But for me, it was mazes. I would draw these like super elaborate mazes. I really love doing that. That was a really fun period of time for me. Okay. I think I'm understanding how to handle this situation. This is how we get to the other side of that area. I'm somewhere different, but I also managed to get where I wanted to be. So I'm okay with it. Huh. Would you look at that? I think those are supposed to be bodies. I think these are people. They've opted against graves and decided to use sewers. Be wary of strong foe. I guess he drops in from the port up above. Oh, it's one of these. Not too bad. Wonder if there's actually anything down here, though. Elden Ring? But yeah, I don't really talk about it very much, but like over a decade ago, I used to help out on like, I was a staff member on like one of those old World of Warcraft private servers. And I even made a maze. I put like, together a maze in the game. And that's one of those things like over 10 years ago, I had thousands and thousands of people like utilizing, like running this maze, trying to figure it out. It was like really, really cool. Like little things like that I kind of look back on and I go, wow, that was awesome. I've been having a lot of those moments lately where I'm like looking back going, dang, that's cool. Cool that I did that. I built all kind of weird things though. All sorts. Ah, yes, this is where I want to be. Up ahead is where we're gonna have the big guy. So how do I want to deal with this? First things first, we're gonna shoot out our mists. There we go. Be wary of monstrosity and then monstrosity. Not like up on the ceiling or anything. I think he literally is just up this ladder. I think when we came up here last time, I think we aggroed one that was over here. Oh yeah. I think this is the door that we couldn't open from the other side. I think this will show us the side of grace, right? Nope. Wishful thinking, maybe. Well, this looks like the right place, but let's go ahead and see if we can find a shortcut first. There was that other path here. We should be able to open this gate. Now, how do we feel about this room? Is this the first room? Yeah, so this is after that drop down. Okay, we should be able to sprint that entire path. We pick up that item and we run. Ready, guys? 1, 2, 3. Don't mind me. Bye. Later, nerds. Sneaky, sneaky. I'm just in it for the steely, not the stabby. Stabbing those guys, there's no merit to it. They're easy targets. We can stab this guy though. He deserves it. As a fun fact too, if you play stealth and you do those criticals from stealth, you do even more damage than otherwise. This game has the caught unaware bonus damage as a mechanic. So surprise attacks actually do more damage, which is kind of cool. I like when there's that sort of like subtle nuance to some things in games like that. What is that? Oh, just a basilisk. That was awkward. Just a gnarly guy. Oh, super gnarly guy. Look at him. He's like the gnarliest of gnarly guys. He is covered. He does not look like he's having a good time. I hear a sparkly, but I don't know where at. I hope it's right here. Oh, I think I know where we are. Up along the pillar, not the pillars, the pipes. This might actually be the other door that we couldn't open from the other side. Yes. Very good. Oh, that's even better. There's so many weird ways to go through this place. This, though, is the ideal one for me right now. This way. Wait. That ladder doesn't go all the way down. How are you supposed to get to it? You gotta go around, maybe? Interesting. I think maybe you gotta jump over to that. Oh boy. I think you can make that jump. Ow. Oh, he's just looking at me like I'm a fool. I am, but I don't need the extra insult to injury. Knowing you're a fool is one thing. There's an extra shortcut just in case we want one. I think there's an item down there. I'm not sure if it's the way to go, but I think we can get back. So I think it's fine. Yeah, so we can get down to here. So this just means you can make that jump, try again if you fail. That's what I'm reading from this design. Nope. Maybe you can't make that jump, but I did notice there's a hole in the wall over there. Ah, interesting. There's a hole in the wall. I wonder where that leads. What a weird place. What a maze. Absolutely, I agree. What a maze. So really what I would do instead here is I just jump down from here. What? Okay, I guess. Nobody told me I was going to be jumping into a blender. It's always weird when they don't mention that kind of important information. He's just hiding in a box. So mean. I really dislike these guys. Always have. They're kind of tricky for me because I'm not running like a crazy tanky heavy build. I could see why people would struggle with them in particular. They're fast, they do that long combo. If you don't hit them first and stagger them, they just kill you. You gotta give them a lot of respect. And for an enemy that's literally one of the first enemies you fight in the game, all the way through to where we are now, just an ever-present, real, actual threat. I also disagree sometimes when they hit me and I'm like, I don't agree. I don't feel like that hit me. But then they have that long little hatchet on a stick. And you're like, okay. That's on me. I get sort of anxiety too when I'm up against the little ones. I don't like them, so I get kind of anxious. It's weird. The Leilakaria NPC that guards the boss is sometimes better than most players. Oh yeah. Completely. You got summoned for invasion, you spawn, you saw the dude kill 2 players. Is it the guy with the sort of the S-stock and then the crossbow? The crossbow guy who hops around? Because he's slippery. Damn. Job done. I mean, it's interesting that they got the bot to do a follow as well. That's kind of wacky. But, alright. Fair enough. What? What's even happening here? What a fella. I think the goal here is down. I don't think the goal is up. I think right now we want to go down. It seems to me that that is the case. It wants us to fight our inner lobster. Everybody has an inner lobster, by the way. It's true. Deep within all of us is a lobster. What? What have I just found? I just found a catacomb down here. Okay. That's unexpected. That dude with the carrion set that drops the carrion shield. Oh, okay. I know what you mean. The one in right out front Renala. The guy who just sits there and then he has the spells and such. Yeah, I know the one. I was thinking of the one before in the Carrion Manor. Because you said the Carrion guy, and I'm like, the Carrion Manor. The one before that boss. Oh, right, I know the one. Ready for a catacomb? Are we ready for a catacomb? I'm scared. There were two paths I noticed. First, we'll check out this initial path right here. Rule number 1, always check underneath. Seems like we're clear. We're gonna roll off and try that second layer, and then we're gonna go all the way up. Oh, yeah, he's the only NPC that's like properly parried me, Jack. He does like counter attacks and parries. It's really crazy, I agree. He's really good. Really well designed. So let's take a look. Is there anything of interest on this little shelf here? I'm just gonna do what this phantom is doing for fun. It doesn't seem like we have anything of interest here. All right, so we'll bring it back down and then we're gonna go all the way up. Interesting. Do they come back? They're not like skeletons, they're just phantoms. So they just resummon, so they're not really even worth killing. I guess we could take a look real quick to see if we have any hidden walls. Yeah. It sounded like we did. Yep. That's usually the case. They reminded me of the summons from the snail summoning spirit. And I heard the little jingle and I'm like, mm-hmm. Let's see what else we got. Oh, that's cool. Just this pulls the statue back. Oh, hello. Whoop. Ow. And he can't come down. We win. Missed. We'll let him stew in the mist. He's so angry. That's how you do it. Oh, look at how he died. Oh my gosh. Let's take a look at this. This is funny. He died like on his knees, but his ragdoll wouldn't go forward. He's still ragdolling right now. He hasn't like set in stone yet. What a bad way to die. When I close that later, you're just gonna crunch him. Ew. What's this deal? Just a guy here. Wait, what? I'm just out of the... Wait a minute. Hold on. I've been here before. This is just a shortcut down into the dungeon. Oh, that's weird. In case you wanted another shortcut, I guess. How wacky. So this whole thing here is just sort of a little bit of a ruse. And it's just another entrance to the Catacomb, which is a lower down at this site of grace and beyond. Okay. Interesting. I wonder what shenanigans this one has to offer us. I'm excited. Oh, they're just lads. You think it's gonna blow my minds? All right. I'm looking forward to it. Certainly melted yours. Uh-oh. That's promising and yet terrifying in equal measure. A little bit of column A, a little bit of column B. What did we learn before about these? You. Guy thinks he's a starfish. Can you believe it? Ah, I'm so bad at that. try to get this guy dealt with. There we go. Crucible Scale Talisman. Let's take a look at these this talismans. I'm kind of curious. I got a couple actually. Reduces damage taken from criticals. That's good. I got another one recently, didn't I? The Haladrake Talisman. Holy damage negation. I got Shabriri's Woe. Constantly attract enemies' aggression. What a tank item. What an absolute tanky item. I love that. So I guess if you're a summon and you want to like have a great shield tanky summon, like co-op build, throw that on you and you're just constantly aggroing the enemies. That's kind of good, actually. That's a really cool item to pick up. Oh yeah, protecting a spirit? I could see that. 100%, yeah. I think he saw me. Honestly, I would. I thought about doing a co-op build. Like the second I saw that, I'm like, it would be really cool to grab a great shield and just like go full tank, slow move in, just tank everything, and just like protect the hosts. I think that would be a really cool kind of build to do. I actually really like that, like thematically. Was that Glovewort always there, or is this a different room? What? Seems familiar, but tried down. It's a different room, right? There wasn't that Glovewort there prior. And is there the Site of Grace up here? No. Well, that's cool. So I guess that's how they trick you. They have that sort of idea where it looks really similar, but then really it's just a different place entirely. So the first boss is like a ruse. Or that first gate is a ruse. I could see that even being a thing. Is that what caught you guys and made you guys go, whoa, that's weird? That blew your minds? I could see that. That's a really cool idea, isn't it? So it's a complete fake out. I like that. That's really cool. I think that's a really cool idea. Ow. What? Where did he come from? He wasn't there. Did he come back to life? What? No. Where did the second one come from? How is this dungeon doing this to me? That's like that's the second time one of these guys have just shown up out of nowhere. That's like number 2. Where did he come from? Did he drop down from the ceiling or something? That was weird. Like when I walked away, maybe he like dropped it down. How odd. If that's what you're talking about, I definitely see why that would be really weird to you. There's like, this whole area has gotten me like twice so far with some pretty weird ones. That was particularly odd though. Like he just appeared out of nowhere, it felt like. But then that's also not the boss room, right? As we know. No fog wall. I see. So basically you drop down into an alternate area. No, hold on. Yeah, this is, I already looted that. So this is a copy of the first area. I understand what happened. There's not actually 2 separate zones. This is actually just one big zone with a zone that looks really similar. I think. I'm trying to wrap my head around it. Is it, because it's not just like an altered version that you just go through twice and it's just updates. This is just a secondary. Yeah, this is different. Okay. I know what's going on now. They intentionally made it look exactly like the first area you were in to confuse you. That's cool. I like that a lot. What a confusing dungeon. And then this is the true beginning here. Wait. If I wasn't sure, like if I didn't have a pretty good sense of direction and I was just like meandering my way through this without much experience of like how these things tend to work and like how the game design works, I would have felt like the entire like place just changed completely. I would have felt like that was the exact same place I should have been, but the walls moved, you know? That sort of like labyrinth vibe where the walls are literally moving. That's a really cool effect. This is probably my favorite dungeon so far just because of that. That quality alone really sells it. What? What are you doing? Is my mimic staff spinning? Why is my mimic spinning her staff? Fight, 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 fight. I don't think this weapon is really a good one for the Mimic to begin with. The Mimic can't buff its weapon, I don't think. I don't think it can do the weapon buff, the weapon art. They can, but they're not. Like, not a single time. Did I get a item from killing him just now? It didn't feel like I did I? Did I receive a reward for killing that boss? Does anybody know? Was anybody watching? Did I get a new dagger? No. Huh. Weird. What a cool dungeon, though. I like that. I wonder if I can even take the, I don't think I can take off the, staff spin. Based on the staff I'm using for that. I don't really mind it. Fine for now. I don't mind the staff spin. I think it's cute. Go for the abdomen. Moog's Shackle. Briefly binds Moog once imprisoned to Earth. I got one from Margit too. I don't really understand that. What is that supposed to do? Once they're imprisoned or bound? I don't know what that means. Does anybody know what that means? Is it something that you can use during the boss fight to temporarily immobilize the enemy? Oh, I'm not judging, Mara. I'm not judging. Heck, I'm literally putting the sword embodiment of the moon into lobsters. It's CC for the boss, or just on one of the endgame items. Okay. It'll be weird to figure out. Yeah, there's a lot of weird like endgame items that don't really make a lot of sense to me yet. I didn't really want to use that, but okay. Can I not use that? Can I turn it off? Will be nullified? Yeah. So all that was down here appears to have been the Catacomb. I'm not really finding anything else down here of any importance. I'm wondering if you have to go through that little section over here to get back up after falling down. And that's why it's here. It's not meant to go down, it's meant to go back up. That'll do it. God control like in Bloodborne feels so weird to you still? Yeah. I don't blame you, it would. Level up. Getting close. I actually might have enough. Do I have items here? Oh, the Omen King. I need to go see what he has to offer. Let's make a quick side journey over to the round table to see if anything's progressed in a while. Let's go take a look. Oh, interesting. We have new stuff. Where should I go?
You're heading to the Forge of the Flame of Ruin, in the snowy mountaintops of the Giants. You'll need to find the Grand Lift of
Oh,
Gold
good.
beyond the Forbidden Region. But go if you would. Take no heed of cardinal sin. The Two Fingers lost their purpose a long, long time ago.
Oh, he's all about it.
Ah, yes. Allow me to tender some advice in regard to find the Albinoric. She hides in a cave to the west of the Laskia ruins, which jut from the mist-shrouded lake of Liurnia. She knows the location of the medallion's counter. Find the Albinoric woman.
Albinoric woman,
She
what?
hides in a cave to the west of the Laskia ruins, which jut from the mist-shrouded lake of Liurnia. She knows the location.
Oh. What? The Lake of Liurnia. That's here. Cave. Did I never do that? I never followed up on that, I bet. I never followed up on that, I'm imagining from what I'm just got from that. Okay. Albinoric woman. I never found an Albinoric woman, but I found a village of the Albinarics.
Well, what is it now?
To parry magic to have that 3-sword. Oh yeah, the retaliation. Carrion retaliation.
There are 4 more demigods yet to be located. Mikola of the Halig Tree, the Unalloyed.
Ooh.
His twin, Melania, the undefeated swordswoman. Luna Princess Rani, daughter to Renala. And the one only known as the Lord of Blood. Rani is said to have cast aside her great rune. So here at the Hold, we seek the whereabouts of the remaining 3 shard bearers. If you should learn anything of these matters, I'll trade your findings for a hidden treasure or a lost right.
Ooh.
We both desire to stand before the Elden Ring and become Elden Lord. As such, I hope we are compelled to work together.
Interesting.
There are 4 Mikola of his twin, Luna and Rani is all here if you should well trade. We both as such.
Interesting. He has new dialogue. That's cool. I still haven't found this guy's prison cell. It should be down there.
In this sewer jail, but
Yeah. We need to go back to the sewer to keep looking for the guy's prison. But we'll find it. Did somebody climb on top of the husks? Why would they do that? That's disrespectful to the husks. So we did have some new dialogue there, which is cool. Let's go over here and let's talk to the fingers. Let's see what the fingers have to say about everything. They're at full attention.
Well, you managed to return. You know what this means. The Earth Tree has spurned you. The fingers remain still, shaken by this turn of events. They are busy consulting the Kratos will. When they are finished, the fingers will again offer their guidance. But thousands, if not tens of thousands, of moons must first pass. No matter for me, but you. How will you ever manage to wait? Oh.
Huh. Receive power from remembrance. I wanted to take a look at this. Morgaux's cursed sword. I want that sword a lot. Regal Omen Baron. Use FP to unleash many wraiths that chase down foes. I want both of these. Uses arcane and a ton of dexterity. Never mind. But the item is cool. I'll skip on the sword, but the item is cool.
Now let the work.
I'm not gonna tell her I'm gonna burn down the Erd tree. I don't think the fingers need to know that. Quite frankly, I don't think they need to know that. I'd be curious to try out this item, though. I really would like to.
Greeting, are you here for spirit? I can hear it from the howling. You should keep. I know you should.
The Mimic is the only spirit for me right now.
Well, I took you for no matter. Lay out your arms.
I could keep upgrading my shield. Probably wouldn't hurt. It only affects the attack power from what I can tell, though. Kind of bad to upgrade shields, I guess. Weird. I wonder if we unlocked anything down below.
In this ash.
This is still here. Okay, we've completed our once over. I don't think there's anything new here that we need to concern ourselves with too much. How about anything down here? Anything new? Doesn't appear to be. As it was previously. Okay. Back to the sewers. Yay. Back into the sewers. Wait, what sewer were we in? Underground roadside? Is that where I need to be? We're gonna have to try a couple times to maybe get the right one, but I think this is the right one. Yeah, this is right. I don't really have a lot of ideas of where I need to be. I don't even feel like this is the right path. I'm gonna head back over here and we'll go back down that little drop down here, and we're gonna take a look around. It wasn't this way, was it? No, I never went the other way. It was this way that I haven't gone yet. Oh. That was unexpected. Oh, it's a hand. Of course it is. I wonder if these guys are related to the fingers. What do we say, guys? Do you think the hands are relatives to the fingers? What? Like, seriously, I haven't really put a lot of thought into this, but are the hand spiders, do we think that the hand spiders are like the descendants of the fingers? Just like the more fingers you have, the less powerful you are. That's a weird thought. That's a really weird idea. What if this whole time the hand spiders were the fingers' true descendants? Now that's a weird thought.
Let me out of here. Must eat more. Defile more. Everything that matters to you for generations to come. I am the Dung Eater, a scourge upon the living. Who are you?
Huh. I feel like letting him go is a bad idea. I should probably just kill him, right? He's clearly not a good dude. Like, pretty obvious he's not a good dude.
I am the Dung Eater. The sun must eat.
Huh. Do I want to just kill him outright? Or do I want to see if he maybe like has a quest for us? Oh god, I hate decisions. If we let him free and everybody in my round table dies, that would be so awkward. He's clearly not well.
Let me out. I've been here long enough.
You wanna go, dude? You can go.
I will kill again. And defile each corpse with care. Just to be sure that when they're reborn, they'll be cursed. Along with their children. And their children's children. For all time to come.
I will kill again, just to be shall be.
Okay. Yep, he's just gonna go back at it.
I will kill again.
Let's go see if he's still astral projecting his phantom into the lost table of grace. Let's see if he's over here now. Oh, he's left a message. I'll defile you next. Come to the outer moat. Outer moat. The outer moat of where? The outer moat of where? Well, I feel like there's the way, like, my understanding, Mara, too, like, I don't feel like most of the NPCs in this game, like, let me rephrase that. I do feel that most of the NPCs in this game are somehow tied to their own quest lines, and I don't know how that affects the ending yet. But just my interpretation real quick, where I'm at with things. I found myself this. Mending Rune of the Death Prince, which can be used to mend the shattered Elden Ring. I have a feeling from my ability to infer information that what's gonna happen is that I'm gonna have to choose a rune, right? Obviously, yeah, don't say any more about the endings. I'm just saying my interpretation so far of how the endings kind of work, not what they are. But it seems to me like you choose, you know, how you want to mend the Elden Ring. I don't necessarily know if it's like faction specific or anything, but yeah, we don't talk about the ending. Absolutely. But I would assume that he probably has his own strange quest line where he could possibly be like, yeah, I'm gonna kill everybody and curse them all, and like that's his crazy ambition. I would not doubt that. Just from inferring information, that's kind of where I feel like I'm at. Yeah, that's how it feels to me. I feel like it's going to end up being like a you choose which rune you want to use. Otherwise, it would have just locked you in, but these games never have done that. Even in Dark Souls 1, this is the best example. In Dark Souls 1, you had the choice. You could light the flame or you could just try to leave, and that chose your ending. They really like their multiple endings, their variety of endings. I think that's 100% where I would sit with it. Just judging from that information and inferring that. If he says the outer moat, does he mean somewhere along here? I think so. Let's just hop on our horse and let's go explore the outer moat, I guess. If that's where he's even talking about. I'm assuming he's going to invade me. And I'll just have to find the location where he invades at, and then that'll trigger him entering my world. Maybe he'll be down there. I didn't think about that. I doubt it. The outer moat doesn't feel like it would be down there. You don't have the right to choose. You will always choose. It's always the dark ending. You never rekindle the flame. Darkness forever. So as soon as I find the right spot, it should kick me off the horse. And then that's when I'll know. It's just hard to know where the outer moat means to this guy. It's already unhinged enough, right? Could mean anywhere. What's going on here? No invasion yet. It didn't get added to my inventory, right, as like a note. No. I could be looking in the completely wrong place too. There's just no way to know. Ooh, an item. Oh, let's see. That's the awkward thing, Jack. The interpretation side of it. You ready for this? This is some pretty crazy lore stuff. So, in Dark Souls 1, according to our understanding of the lore, when you hollow out, obviously that means that you are losing your sense of purpose. You're becoming a husk, right? So when you lose your purpose, you become hollow. Now, having humanity is the power of the Dark Soul. So when you choose the dark ending, what you're doing is you're choosing to basically end the era of the gods. You're not actually saying everyone's more human. Quite the opposite, actually. You're saying that you're basically just saying that the era of the gods isn't going to be. Oh, there he is. Oh, he's weak. For such a crazy guy, he's kind of weak. Sword of Milos. What is that? Oh, it's just a great sword. Causes bleed. Unique skill, Shriek of Milos. Let out a horrific cursed scream that reduces all damage, negation, and status resistances for nearby foes. When active, the strong attacks will change to a combo attack. Oh. Yeah. So basically, in Dark Souls 1 at least, yeah, you don't light the flame, you're just sort of allowing the Age of the Gods to end. And then everything is hollow and horrible. You're the Dark Lord, right? The Dark Lord ending. you just reign over the hollows. You don't actually go and distribute humanity to all of the hollows and allow them to come back and be normal. That's how I mean. So I guess I'm gonna head back here because I didn't kill him in the flesh. I killed his invader. Maybe I can talk to him again. He didn't die for real. That was just his invasion. Let's see if he came back. Oh, he is. He's back.
There you are. You warded off my blessing, despite the curse stirring within you. No one has succeeded in that before. How? I thought. Then it hit me that you are, in fact, me. And I am the Dung Eater.
What?
It is my flesh that must receive the blessing.
What?
Give me your blessing. Defile my flesh with the seedbed curse. Again and again. Until it is done.
What?
Until a cursed ring coalesces that may one day defile order itself. Countless I have killed. And countless I have defiled. And soon the fruits will be born. Hundreds will be reborn cursed. And they'll bear thousands of cursed children, who bear tens of thousands more. A few of those will be born just like me. And they'll kill and defile and bless in my stead. The rotten fools. My fate was the grandest, most brilliant of them all.
Exactly, Jack, exactly. Because the Age of Fire, the cycle continues. The canonical ending is that the fire was relit, and that's the cycle that repeats throughout the Souls series, exactly. You light the flame, and then the cycle repeats, repeats. Dark Souls 2 happens, repeats. Dark Souls 3 happens. Yeah.
My corporeal flesh lies in the sewer jail beneath the capital. Give it your blessing. Defile my flesh with the seedbed curse until a curse ring coalesces.
Wait. So he's still down in the sewers? And then what? Do I just give him the seedbed curse? God, that's weird. Ooh, I have things. A learned cleric to acquire new incantations on both of them. I could probably take those to the turtle. Take those to the turtle real quick and use those. I wonder what they are. I kind of am tempted to swap my build at some point with the larval tiers when I get high enough level. I'll respec myself out. Obviously, I don't want to right now because I'm still exploring what the moon will look like and how to use that for fun.
Greetings.
Yeah, I got some things for you.
Oh, very well. Heresy is not an all thing. Oh, what? Very well. Let heresy is an all thing.
So what do we got? Lord's Heal and Lord's Aid. Oh, that's cool. Radagon's Rings of Light. Creates Golden Ring of Light to attack a wide area. Law of Regression. Heals all ailments and dispels all special effects. And it's an intelligence. Wait, hold on, what? Why is this an intelligence-only incantation? What? That's weird. Hey, Cookies, how you doing? We're just sitting here being confused by intelligence-only faith spells. How are you doing today?
You know, it's said that a famed when he glimpsed, and as such, it...
Huh. 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 Feel weird about the Elden Ring bosses, like you don't feel like they have any more depth like in Dark Souls or Bloodborne. It's hard to say. But because you have so many bosses, I think it's easy to feel like they're not quite as unique and epic. You're okay just exploring an Elden Ring and finding much death. Nice. Kind of the same here, actually. A lot of exploration, a lot of looking around, trying to find things. I'm wanting to head north, but I haven't found a way north yet. I've been looking. I've genuinely been looking, and I still have yet to find a way north. So we're trying our best. We're trying to get up to the forbidden area. I'm trying my hardest. Well, yeah, Radon, absolutely. I haven't found Millennia yet, but I'm sure that I will probably quite enjoy that character. I really like some of the NPCs, though. The Dung Eater, obviously, he's just a whacked out dude. He's not really meant to be deep. He's just meant to be unsettling and not friendly. A lot of it's kind of implied lore. There's not a lot of that idea of expositional lore. A lot of it is just world lore. You're meant to experience the story and then go, oh, okay. So I think as far as the depth goes, obviously, yeah, not as much expositional information. Yeah, Ronnie was really cool. Blythe was really cool too. Oh, speaking of him, where did he go? Did he go back to her tower ever? I haven't seen Blythe at all ever since we left. Let's go to Ranni's place. Did Blythe end up back here? I know Saluvius died. I got his stuff. But where's Blythe at? Is he in here somewhere? I didn't see him in the Mistwoods when I went and looked. Oh, there he is. How you doing, bud? Good? He's not good. He's not happy. He's very much not happy. What happened, Blade? Is he upset because Randy disappeared? Is he upset now? Huh. Oh, you didn't spoil me at all. No, you're fine, Jack. You're fine. I'm actually quite surprised that he's over here and angry. I can roll through that, I bet. Wow, that combo. Hey, how's it going? You done, son? Good to see ya. The golden effigy. Oh, you mean the multiplayer one? Where yeah, the signs go down? Yeah. I like that. Co-op is actually really neat. I like it. How's it going? Nice to hear. I'm doing pretty well. A lot of backtracking real quick. Made some progress and I'm kind of just going back and wrapping up any loose ends I can find. There's a handful of them. Always some weird stuff. He's very good with that sword. The combos really flow. And the tracking is great too. That jump attack is especially so. Yeah, he's like a 3-meter high half wolf dude. He swings that thing around like it's a piece of paper. But yeah, I'd say overall we're going really good today. I got a good night's rest. I've been dealing with some fatigue issues lately, but I went to the doctor and I have a plan about how we're gonna tackle that. Just generally managing. That's kind of the way I've been saying it lately. Just kind of managing, making it work. Always something to do. Oh, I didn't even see the sword. I wonder if I can even parry that. It is technically a colossal sword on an NPC. I don't actually know. I could try. What's really weird is the area we're fighting in is not conducive to a good fight. Like, it is straight up super jank territory. Where he's like, elevation is all over the place. The ruins mean you can't even see half his model when he's down like 3 feet. I know you can parry one-handed colossal weapons though. I've seen that. Wow, that tracking. I'm just trying to think of like what the easiest way to deal with this guy is. I have some ideas. That's what I'm wondering, Jack. Like, if just because it's an NPC, right? The rules might be different. I bet I can get a parry off on him. Oh, he's just taking some mist damage for free. Now let's pull him in here. This might be easier to fight him in here. Oh yeah, we're good. Oh, that was weird though. It didn't like give me a critical state. So it did stop his attack, but it didn't get a critical on him. Huh. There we go. Seemed to work that fine, or that way, that time. Oh, I thought I'd kill him on that hit. Jack, you don't need to tell me how to parry. I'm okay. I'm okay. Right, that's the slow tracking swing. Yeah, I got you, Jack. I know what you mean. Like I said, that's not something that you have to tell me. That's something that I've already learned. Just by seeing it happen the second parry I got a critical, I've already inferred that information just from my observations and actually playing the game, right? So that's sort of how I mean, like, you don't have to tell me like how mechanics work like that, because I learn it. That's like what I'm doing right now. I'm not actually fighting him for real. I'm actually just playing around learning him. I've always wondered how to describe that to people, like the mindset. Like if I were actually trying, he would be dead like really quick. I'm just fiddling around like for fun. I do it more when I like fighting the boss too. Spend a little bit of extra time fiddling with it. Ooh, we can actually get his armor? That's cool. Let's check out his armor. Ooh. Try it all on, why not? Get a good feel for it. It didn't come with a hat. No, he doesn't wear a hat, he's got a face. Ha ha ha, I'm Blave. That's funny. It's cool, I like the cloak. Cloak is neat. To Jack. I'm just gonna throw this out there real quick just to make sure we're on the same page. Like, I assume you can probably get most pieces of armor. I didn't get one there. You don't have to let me know if I miss something like that. Like, if I can find something or can't find something, I don't really want to know that. Like, if it's just something I miss eventually, it's just something I miss eventually. Or I'll find it later on, maybe. And like going over into some things, like this is still technically a blind playthrough, so part of what I enjoy is the learning process. So I don't always want to be told, like, you can do this, or there's this, or this is coming up, or that's happening. I'm not trying to say, like, don't talk about the game. You're welcome to talk about the game. But just make sure that you're keeping it more on the idea that you're talking about the game and not talking, like, trying to inform me. Because I don't want to be informed right now. I just sort of am learning. Because I'm not looking to have, like, answers given to me to help me be less confused. That said, I do appreciate that you're trying to help me because I was a little confused right about that moment, like the parry thing. But you can't learn unless you're confused. You have to not know in order to know. Or to have information appear out of the ether. So as long as we're on the same page about that, that's cool. No offense or anything at this point. I just wanted to share that with you so we're kind of on the same page. Just so no offense does take place later down the line. I think I'm gonna take the cannon. I think that's kind of a cool spell. I will take Loretta's Great Bow with me, I think. I do like that spell. We'll just rock these four for right now. Those are kind of the more useful ones. I'm surprised. I'm pretty sure I went to this minor Erd tree at some point and I did this. But I don't really remember what was up here on this, like, cliffside. Let's go take a look at that next, and this shack. There's gotta be more sites of grace out here. Yeah, Jack, that's the funny thing about FromSoft games, is they never explain anything clearly. So it's like, you can only do so much with that. Let's see what this does. Oh, that's that one. Oh, that's cool. Okay, that's pretty neat as an item. I wonder what the damage is on it. And the fact that that's just an item, you don't have to have zero stat investment besides the FP to use that. That's a really cool one. That's kind of impressive, actually. I guess it does have faith and int attribute scaling. But still, that's interesting. We'll have to check the damage on it. Oh yeah, absolutely, Jack. And that's the way, like, everybody kind of experiences the game differently because of, like, how you're able to interpret. What?
Smoldering with that wretched flame of ambition.
Hello? What? Who are you? Market? Well, no time like the present. That's pretty good. A good 520 damage. It's not bad. Not really ideal either, but it's not bad. You can't parry that, I don't think. It was worth trying, though. Is this supposed to mean more go? so confused by the presence of this guy. I thought I killed him twice now. There's been like 2 people using his model. Did he just vanish? What? These guys are weird. What? Cease. What? Dome, I don't know. I don't know what just happened. I'm just as confused as you. I got a Viridian Amber Medallion +1 though that greatly increases maximum stamina. That's neat. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool beans. Pretty fancy. Blood loss in vicinity increases attack power. When you bleed people, you do more damage. That's nice. That was so weird. I'm right here. I'm right on that sort of path upwards from the main play. Like you have this here. You go up this way, you come up this way, and I fought him right here. I think you just have to walk up like the main throughway here. I don't know. That was weird. Now, mind you, Dome, I'm also here after having killed Morgo or whatever his name is. So I've killed him already. And then he showed up here anyways, which is even weirder. I don't know what the omen creatures are. Are you even like really killing them? I don't know. I don't have answers yet. I'm still trying to figure that out. Is this supposed to be a structure? Doesn't look like it. Yeah, don't worry about it, Jack. Don't try to explain what happened. Let it be. Let it be. You're good. But yeah, you're welcome to tell Dome about it in a DM or something. You guys can talk about it elsewhere. I don't mind that. That's between you guys. Ooh, there is a grace out here. I had a feeling there would be one. I just hadn't found it yet. They put them so everywhere. Like, very, very, very liberal use of graces everywhere. That's what I'm thinking. I don't know if maybe it's after you kill Morgo that it shows up. I don't know. But that's just what I've had happen to me now. Hard to say, really, what triggers what. Okay. Next, I mean, I have found 0 paths to go to this region yet. I'm still trying to figure out how to get there. Maybe we gotta go figure out this Moog situation. Do I care about Moog anymore, the blood people? Probably not. Melina wanted to go here so that we can go to the Forge of the Flame. This area didn't really have any directions that would take me that way. I'm gonna take a short break, I think. I'm gonna have to think about this, but I need to take a short break. Just to kind of refresh my minds. Just gonna think for a minute. I've been streaming now for like 4 hours and I haven't really taken a break yet, so it's time for a short break. It's time. Ugh. He probably would spawn there before Morgo, I would imagine. I would believe it. Okay. So I'm gonna be right back, guys. Probably like I don't know, like 2-3 minutes. I'm just gonna stand up, get some hydration, stretch, all that good stuff. I recommend you do the same, and then we'll meet back here in a few minutes. We'll chat, figure out what the next plan is, see where I want to go after this. It's kind of crazy. No actual direct routes that I have located so far make any sense at all. So here's for hoping. We'll keep looking. Keep looking. All right. Okay. I'm think my plan right now, I think our goal is going to be we got to tackle something in the capital. There's got to be something I've missed in the capital. That's what I'm thinking. I don't know if it's like actually the case, but I have a pretty strong idea that it is the case. So I think we're going to hop back in here, head to the capital, explore around some more. There's got to be something to the east of the capital that's going to allow me to actually get in there and do some of that actual like progression, right? I don't think it's through the outside. I think in here, if we see this, there's this, and then this leads over into a road. So my thought process is that this gate right there, that opens. I don't know how though. I'm suspecting that this is the entrance. Something over here is going to allow us to move forward to the east. Where that's at, I have no idea. So we're gonna explore around, see if I can find something that makes just an inkling of sense. That's my hope. That's my hope. We'll see if that ends up being the case or not. But that's where I'm gonna head first, because everywhere I've thought about where could I go in the last few minutes, where could I actually go where things would make sense? And I don't think that the game would be designed in such a way where it would be quite that obscure of how to progress. There's got to be something in this town that's going to allow me to move forward. And that gate over there has been shut closed this whole time. So that's my intuition. My intuition says that this gate is the path forward. I have some feelings that it might not be, but I don't really know how to open the gate either. There's not been like a lever or very clear, like, open the gate kind of thing anywhere lying around. You're kidding. Okay. Apparently I'm just the strongest person in the whole world. You just walk up to it and you hit Y. Okay, that's why I've been ignoring it. I thought it was a massive gate that would take a little bit more effort. But fine, why not? That's awkward. I guess we have our way forward, guys. We got our way forward. That's a little embarrassing that I've ignored it out of principle of basically intuition. Couldn't possibly move that big door on your own. Well, proving myself wrong. Now, I am curious if we get up north, what kind of enemies they're going to be. I'm hoping we get a lot of like big old giants and stuff. I love fighting the big giants in this game. It's one of my absolute pleasures I get out of the combat, or fighting the big bads. The little humanoids, I'm not the biggest fan of dealing with the little humanoids. I much prefer fighting the big monsters. As you do, right? Oh, he's the boss guy from the other zone. Get out of here, basically Catholic demon. Ow. Let me heal. A lot of damage, but not a lot of health on that guy. I wasn't actually expecting to find a more complex enemy down here, and I'm just like, still just running my head through like, what are the next steps we're gonna be taking here? Poor dog. He was sitting there so polite, so pretty. But at least we have a perfume bottle. Yay. Ooh, perfume. Has to do with the crafting. Like how many perfume items can you hold at once? The acid. I'm still trying to figure out what acid is. Because there is not such a thing as weapon durability, right? What does acid do? I'm actually asking this as a question, by the way. Like, do we know what acid actually does? Because there's no weapon durability or item durability in this game. What does it actually do? Wait. Get down here. Fine, I'm leaving. You aren't gonna play nice, I'm just gonna wander off. Go somewhere else. There we go. It is interesting that I'm able to utilize my my summon in here. It's weird the areas I feel like I can and cannot use it. The limitations are kind of unclear. Also, I'm a unicorn. Just a couple sleeping guys. Nothing of any particular real interest here. I see. It must be because of this guy. Does their mist hurt me? My summon's mist doesn't actually hurt me. That's good. Mine hurts me, but theirs doesn't hurt me. That's weird. What an odd area. Like, there's definitely got to be something going on in there. I think that's probably one of the great lifts. But the ground over here is all funny and bumpy. Wonder why. Nice, a lever. Great lift away! Is there anything else on the map I'm interested in? I have the West Altus Gate, Divine Tower. I have this Mystery Tower, the isolated Divine Tower. I have the Radon's one. Probably gonna take some fire damage up ahead, I'm imagining. How long have you been there, Mr. Arrow Guy? He's just hanging out. He's just there to be there. We gotta respect it. We get our horse. cautious. I will parry spam you. You're kidding. I don't feel like I took damage there, but okay. I felt like I staggered him far before his weapon even swung. But I guess that's just the joys of being inside of his weapon's attack animation. Ouch. I think it's because I'm using this armor, I bet. I bet it's because I'm using this armor. I gotta put something on a little more fashionable. Gotta be it. There's no other explanation. Got an item, didn't I, earlier? What was it? Prophet blindfold. The horse might have kicked or something, yeah. It felt just a little weird to me, though. Like, it didn't feel like it made sense. Gunta, holy cow. No kidding, it's been a while. Are you on a new account because it says that you're doing your first time chat? Did you forget your password and have to make a new account like so many other people have as well? Over the course of how many years, eventually needing to do that is just an inevitability. You closed it because your card was at risk? Oh, yeah. That's smart. It's better to stay on top of that stuff, for sure. Yeah, how you been? It's been proper ages. How's life been treating you? Yep, still at it. I took a long break for sure as well. Like on my end, I took a long break from streaming. Good 2-3 years, focus on work. Now I'm at a good place where I can kind of work and pay my bills. Then streaming is just about fun again. It's not about trying to, again, make ends meet. It is it's the hobby now, right? It's just a thing for fun. And if people still want to help me out and support me, even better. You're about to finish your programming degree. Nice. Well, good work. Yeah, I personally have like all sorts of things because as a Twitch partner, like there are even like restrictions they put on your account. Like I can't recover my password like you guys can. I have even weirder restrictions and stuff for my information. But yeah, you just gotta be as safe as you can be with your information, especially if things get hacked or cards get compromised. It's just a pain in the butt. But yeah, it's been the Dark Souls 2 days, way back when. I've been streaming now for well over 9 years, I think it comes out to. What? What's happening? What? He got big. Boy, get back here. What? That's so funny. You have the dragon PvP in Ulusil Township. Yep, yep. That would even be back in Dark Souls 1, Guns before Dark Souls 2 released. Because once Dark Souls 2 hit, I didn't really go back to Dark Souls 1 Ulusil PvP super often, so that would have been before Dark Souls 2 release, back in the Dark Souls 1 days. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Isn't that crazy? Isn't that just kind of insane? Think about, wrap your head around that. That's pretty spicy, isn't it? Where am I? Well, this goes down. Did I want to go down? I just want a side of grace, please. Oh, man. This is just a little bit ominous of a zone. The Forbidden Lands. Okay, so we're in the new zone. Good. Let's go back up and let's check out what that other path was before we continue. Yeah, like being in middle school and then like you're in college now. Yeah, it's wild. I thought about this from the perspective of like a long hauler, like a content creator who's been around for a while. And there are so many people, I've had people just like yourself where it's like you kind of grew up, you know, watching my streams or, you know, being a part of this community and kind of where that takes you, right? It's literally like catching up with like proper old childhood friends to a degree. It's so wacky. So many life lessons to be learned. I think that's a divine tower. I think this is where I need to go. Okay, it's a little weird. I'm in the right spot, I think. I think this is the right spot. Omen Killer Rollo. Interesting. The fact that I recognized your username through a 9-year gap is pretty wild. I'm good like that. What can I say? I'm pretty good like that. I'll take that. I'll take full credit on that. That was a weird fight. I was not expecting to be sucked away into the darkness to fight two Mr. Large boys. Two big McLarge Huges. You never really are ready for that. But no, I've always made a strong point to try and remember people. That's 100% something that I've always been really really big on. Yeah, the four kings were gonna pop up or something, right? Like, it's gonna happen. Of course it's gonna happen. You're like, finally, the four kings have finally come back. And then no, it's just two big McLarge huges. You'd never see it coming. One of them was a summon though, which is interesting. I wasn't expecting to get an Ash of them. But lo and behold, we got one. Omen Killer Rolo. He's not one of those. He's a different guy entirely. He looks like kind of a Crucible Knight with two giant weapons. We'll have a fiddle with him later. Oh, you beat the game a few days ago? Nice. I'm like what? Let's take a look. I'm like 93 hours in, 94 hours in, and I haven't even gotten to the final like zone yet. I'm almost 100 hours into the game. I'm do meander. I meander like nobody's business. I meander professionally. Raises maximum HP. That's not as good as the all attributes one. Nice though. What this does mean is I can start using my full moon spell more often. You've done no co-op or PvP, mostly because you never saw any signs. Yeah. What's really cool about this game though, as far as signs go, is you have the effigies here, the small red and small golden effigies. They just put it out to the summon pools in the rough area, which are really cool. I like that so much. Where it's not just like random, you go to the zone you want to be in and then it works. That's really cool to me. I really like that as a system. And to be honest with you, if I didn't do any PvP, I would be like level 92 right now. I got a lot of my levels from like a good 6 or 7 levels out of PvP. Around level 90, I stuck around for a few nights doing PvP, got like 6 or 7 levels out of it. Yeah, when you go full no-lifing it, that's also, yeah, you make progress. There's no holding it back. You can't, there's no stopping the flow of progress at that point. Oh, of course, now I'm gonna be summoned as a blue. Let's go. What? I got trapped. Okay. Let's see if we can take on an invader. Yeah, we did it, guys. We're the best. I'm the best. I'm the best. But yeah. If I didn't want intelligence, all of my points would have been just going into like strength or something. I wanted to be a purist strength build to start out, but I didn't really like the way the game really incentivizes hybridization. I will admit, I like purist builds. That's how I prefer to play games. But unfortunately, it just isn't how this one worked out. But I'm not gonna whine about it. It just is what it is. So that's when I decided I would do strength and ints, because that's a cool combination. Everybody does faith and strength, or int and dex. So I wanted to mix it up and do strength and intelligence instead. Yeah, the late game is more faith-based. The early game is more dex and intelligence-based. It's interesting how that works out, I think. Are any of these better? Oh, they're all worse. Just actually just worse. I'll admit the 95 chip damage isn't bad. The 70 on magic is nice. Fire only goes down by 2, lightning by 1. Holy goes up, but I lose some of the guard boosts. 100% block is kind of nice. Play with some ideas. Oh right, full moon. That's what I was gonna put on my bar. We'll get there. My meandering brain does that. Full moon sorcery. Let's go. Did I ever find an upgrade Somber Stone to 9? No, still waiting on that. That's definitely like that red funny stuff is so weird looking. There is an enemy over there. That's a start. Almost makes me want to just throw on the lantern out here just to have it. There's a couple spells I'm on the lookout for. One of them is like a star spell. It's like really, really good. It's a constant like flow of stars that shoot out. Which reminds me, you know what I haven't done in a long time? We haven't gone to take a look at the Bestial Sanctum. I never took a look at the northern tip of this area. I never went over here much. These little guys reminded me of it, because I've seen the little avionettes over there too. Or the little mini people, the goblins. They're a very special goblin. The vulgar militias. It's kind of hard to know where you're going in this area. Not just from the fog, but like the general... Oh, this is cool. I'm in the mouth of a skeleton on the wall. That's really neat. I didn't see that. That's pretty cool. Let's see if we can get on top. I'm pretty much obligated to scale the mountains. But can I go higher? I'm gonna die horribly in a minute here. Hang on. I don't think I can get up. I don't think I can get on top of it. Is there anything down here? No. How's this been performing on PC for me? I'd say well. I haven't really had that many issues. The closest thing I've had to issues would be the occasional stutter. But I mean, I haven't had any like memory issues or a lot of issues. I have a really high-end modern PC though. So I'm not running like an old drive. I'm not running an old graphics card. I have really modern stuff, the stuff that they would be testing with. So I'm a little bit more well equipped for probably what they were probably testing it. So I've had a good experience, relatively speaking. But I know some people have had a lot of issues. Even like just loading up the game is causing it to crash for a lot of people. So it's hard to say if it's universally good right now for PC. Clearly not, right? But in my case, I'm doing fine. You could put your PC in a museum and it'd still be dated. You're not alone. I'll let you know that. You're not alone. Unfortunately, you have a lot of company with that one. For better or worse. This area probably would be really neat if you could see. It is odd though, it's sort of like the Misty Mountains. Let's just go ahead and put a marker down on the grand lift. And I'll need a marker on this guy as well. Oh? PC's over 8 years, but it was... Yeah, bailing for the time, yeah. It's just a matter of time, really, with most PCs, I feel like, nowadays. It's a matter of time until they get outdated by some big new game. And there will be some big new game eventually. There always is. Been a while, but you built a PC like 2 years ago? Nice, nice. Yeah, I built my first computer and I modified it quite a bit. And then after that, I decided I'm just gonna go ahead and pay somebody to build it for me. And that's what I've done ever since. I could die to him. Run. He's strong. I've made a bit of a point of actually just, Oh, okay. Just one of these guys. Oh. He was still going. I love it. I love these big guys so much. Gargoyles, black blades. We got something similar before, didn't we? Where was it? Somewhere down here, right? Maybe it was up higher. Where were the twin blades at? Oh, here we go. Yeah, we had the twin blade with the black blades. Oh, that looks nice. Ooh, that's cool. I would consider using this as an actual weapon. Twin Blade looks cool. Strength and faith, though. But still, that's neat. Is an SSD, or are you asking a question or just saying? Because I don't feel like a solid state drive is necessary at all for this game. Loading issues haven't been the problem. What it tends to be, for most people, to my knowledge, is that it takes a lot of memory. This game is a bit of a memory hog because of the way that it loads in. There's a lot of assets that stay loaded in memory. So what tends to be for people is it tends to be a memory problem. That's like one of the first issues that people run into when their computers can't run this, is that they don't have like 10 or 16 gigabytes of RAM, or even like a video card with a lot of VRAM. It tends to be what it is.
Please, I can read them.
But an SSD is useful in loading things up, but when it's actually running, it's not doing much.
Fingers.
Show her my hands.
Ahead lies the land of the giant's flame, and the way forth is forbidden. Hear me. The burning of the Earth Tree is the first cardinal sin. Doing so will unbind destined death and slay the world itself. Who would dare put you up to such a task? Most certainly not the fingers.
Oh, she's upset. Maybe I should have kept that a secret from her. There's just that small part of me where I'm like, maybe I shouldn't show her my hands, because she's gonna know. So what does he think? It needs 12 on the system and 4 on the video card? About that, yeah. You have that, 1060, which were a common card back in the day. Those were good. But a lot of the VRAM advancements made a big deal. Very big deal. Taking the grand lift. Up we go. I wonder where this will take us. Probably up. Aight. Ha! I'll take that. So up ahead we should find a map. Ooh, ghost trees. That's weird. Oh. That's especially strange. I was not expecting that. Are they like Erd Tree projections? That would be weird. You don't seem to be finding bigger dungeons? This is not a thing like in Breath of the Wild? Yeah, I don't think there are supposed to be like massive dungeons, but I found a couple that were quite big. Quite sizable. I guess it's just a matter of like... Whoa. it's just a matter of like the dungeons typically are like little catacomb or a little tomb, and it's not meant to be like a whole hour-long adventure. But what I found, the bigger dungeons, so what I found is some of the underground areas like the wells. I actually consider those dungeons. I know they're just not necessarily, but like these areas here, I considered these more like a dungeon. Or these areas like a dungeon, or this area like a dungeon. Not a dungeon in the traditional sense, but it's that idea, right? Who are you?
Finally, we meet the Tarnished, who would be Lord. Oh my. Why the long face? I fear that you were previously acquainted with this vessel. Well, that is most unfortunate. For he is dead.
Oh?
As for his flesh, he gave it to me. Shabriri, I hope you can make your peace with that. You are about to sacrifice something precious, the life of a fair maiden, that you would toss into the fiery forge, only so that you may be Lord. What a horrible thing to ponder. Your ascendancy requires her sacrifice, whether she wishes it or not. But how would the Lord, crowned so, be looked upon? Chosen, tarnished, and would-be Lord, dare to tread the path of true rigor, spare the poor girl, and singe your own flesh in her stead. If you are prepared to show resolve and attain lordship through righteous hardship, then heed the words of I, Shabriri.
What? Okay, hold on. Let's think about this. So, he's basically saying, right, that we're gonna sacrifice somebody in order, like we're gonna sacrifice somebody, right, in order to move forward and become the Lord. Are we gonna sacrifice Melina to kill the Erd Tree? I hope not. I hope not. I need to think about that. That's, What do we do with that? What do we do with this information? I don't know what to do about that right now. I can't really ponder much more. I'm thinking, but I'm really not getting a whole lot of information here. I do know there was this. There clearly is more to do underneath Lanedale, right? Like, clearly there's something else down here. There's this whole area, right? We know this. But what else was down there? Is this what he's talking about? Like, I'm just running it through in my head, like, let's just talk about it out loud real quick, and I'll let you guys know my thought process. So, with the frenzy stuff, clearly that's fire. There's a bunch of fire, it's horrible, sure. The three fingers thing, according to this message, right here. The Lord of the Frenzied, the three fingers who holds us in a thrall. If it's like the fingers, Are they basically like the anti-Erd Tree fingers, the anti-Order fingers, or they're like fingers that have gotten mad and gained an extra finger? And if so, is Melina part of their following? Is she a part of that? I'm just not really like looking for answers. I'm just speculating. I think we should go explore more underneath here, and then we'll have a better answer. But I do want to continue north as well. Challenging. I want to continue north, but I also really want to take a look down underneath here and see if I missed something. That's mean. We gotta go take a look. I gotta go see if I missed something, because I don't feel like I did. I feel like we were pretty thorough. But maybe I did miss something very obvious. I'm like, I don't really want to sacrifice Melina if that's who he's talking about. So maybe we have to go talk to the fingers? And then we don't have to sacrifice her? Question mark. Did we ever fight a boss down here even? I don't believe we ever even fought a boss while we were down here, did we? I want to jump into that hole. That's my new goal. I'm like so like confused with the direction here. So bear with me. We're gonna run around real quick, and I'm gonna try to see if I can make like 2 and 2 make 4. Because I don't remember finding a boss down here. I remember finding the Dung Eater and leaving, and finding a lot of shortcuts. There was one room in particular that I found very interesting, was that giant pit. That cylindrical pit. I don't remember ever going down it the proper way. I think I took a shortcut down it. So I want to try to rediscover where that is as well. Because I feel like that might be important. And if I continue forwards, I don't want to just sacrifice somebody like without my knowledge or consent. But the game will not be kind enough to let me know that I don't have to. So many opportunities for endings and stuff. I don't understand. What? That lock on though. We're jumping into this for sure, jumping into this. Because we did not climb inside of any of these. Where does this one go out to? The ground down there? Is there an item? Nope. I think I know where that is, though. Fake wall? No. There is an item there. That might be the way forward. Yes, this loops around. Whoops. Yeah, I had a feeling that's where this would let out. If I ever go down here, this is up from there. Oh, I know where I am. We've been this direction, the opposite way. No, hold on. Yes, we've been down this way. The Nomad Ashes. That's new. Is there anything down there? No. Yeah, this place is an absolute, like, maze. Going back down here, I had to. There's gotta be something I'm missing down here, because you can't tell me there's just 3 fingers that lives down below the capital and expect me to not go look for it. Yeah, this is where I dropped it down before. How do I get back to this location, right? Let me mark that. That mark in the middle-ish. Close enough. I want to see if I can reach this area again from up above. I want to see if I can kind of triangulate the correct path here. So we're looking for number 1. I think we go this way. I'll be wrong, but we'll try it out. We'll just kind of re-explore. This was here. We do not go this way then. No. We don't go all the way down the path because that's also not correct. Like one of these side paths I did open up though that was good. Ow. It wasn't down the side tunnels here, right? This just led to the snail area. And this direction was for the dung eater? We're meandering. We're solving the puzzle, but we're meandering about it. Thanks for bearing with me.
Along with their children. Curse you, Golden Order. One day.
Okay. That was weird. Well, if he did enjoy that, he enjoyed it a little too much. Just a bit much. I wonder where we're gonna find more of those seed beds. That seems to be the case. Like, I need to probably find more of them to give to him, if one wasn't enough. What was down here? That was this location. Location was good and all. Ow. There we go. Now it's much easier to see. Snail. Or slug, I guess. Proto-snail. I'm gonna hop back down that pipe from before. I think there's something to be found in that big pipe. There was an item down the second hole along the pipe, and I'm pretty confident that there's something about it that I want to go down there. I think I have enough intelligence. I don't know if I want to put another 10 points into intelligence, so I probably do, huh? Just 5 more. Yeah. Why not? 5 more points of intelligence in. Let's go. What's the harm, right? I already know that it's a bad spell for PvP, but I really want to play around with the moon. The full moon sorcery is really cool. Little vermin, little cretins. No! Ah! I thought I was doing so good. Sometimes you forget that you're fighting to the death on tiny little rafters floating above the giant pit of what is despair. Yeah. 2 out of 10 on that landing. We'll work on it. I want to aim for that good 2 out of 2 though. No! I hate these things. I'm getting hungry is what's happening. I'm getting a little hungry and off my game. The second that guy said something about having to sacrifice a girl, and I'm like, oh shoot. The old sacrificial thing. Like, do I want to sacrifice my finger maiden for the so basically to burn the Erd tree? I'm pretty sure that's not what I'm out to do. That's not my goal here. Oh, come on. These little imps are like the worst enemy in the game, and I hate them so much. And I don't use hate very often. I mean it. I'm like with vitriol. They are literally enemy to existence. I do not enjoy them. If I had a different weapon, that probably would be fine though. I just tend to use the slower weapons with the vertical slices, so it just doesn't hit them very well, and my reach is kind of tiny. I could always switch over to a different weapon to kill them. Probably would save me a lot of strife. Here we go. Not even that one-shots them. Oh, come on. I'm floundering. Okay, let's be serious here. Let's be serious. Let's actually get to that pipe, because I don't want to waste more time for basically nothing. Hate it. I do not like that rushing attack. Do not like it. Even their little throwing darts deal so much damage. It's so frustrating. It's all good. We'll be free of them in a minute. There we go. And we're free. I saw you over here at the end of the tunnel. Who are you? You a mouse? Yeah, so down one of these tunnels, there's a pit with an item down below it. I want to say it was this one. Wait. He just scratched me with his nails. Yeah, this is where I was trying to get to. Yeah, this is it. This is the place. This is where I wanted to be. This is an unknown area. I knew we would find it eventually. But what a cryptic place to put that. Don't die, please. I'm just trying to cast a spell. There we go. Yes. I knew this would be important. They called me crazy. They called me mad. They didn't know that I had a grand design in mind. Down we go. I knew there was going to be something down here. Even low level invading, it does seem like that's going to be the more fun way to do it. I agree, Primi. I'm glad you're enjoying it. Do I want like a little spell? Something a little something? Just to spam 12? Yeah, that's fine. Can I upgrade my flasks? It's been a while. Yeah, so what's the deal down here? Time for bad luck. Spicy. Okay. Okay. Oh, it's Moog, the Omen. Oh, I didn't want to kill him and come down. What, he's just down here? I wasn't supposed to kill and fight this guy yet, right? What? Why is he down here? I'm so confused. Let's steal his loot. Okay, so apparently the demigod bloodlord is just at the bottom of the subterranean shunning grounds. But that doesn't make much sense. Where would the frenzied thing be? Wouldn't be in that room, would it? What it? Let's try using this other item. Hold on. Where does this take me then? The audience grounds. What? Oh. Okay, we're underground. My head is so confused by the sudden turn of events. My exploration has led me to find somebody I don't think I should have found yet. Mugwin Dynasty Mausoleum. What? Why do I think I shouldn't have? It doesn't feel like I feel like I haven't so this is like trying to think of how I can describe it. So you know in Dark Souls 1 you have Gravelord Nito. You don't go and you don't kill Nito before you become a Gravelord. Right? It feels to me like I haven't completed the quest for the Blood folks. And so I don't think I should have found and kill the leader of that faction before having an audience with him. So I thought there was going to be something else to happen, but that's kind of where I'm at now. I'm like, wait a minute. Like, what? Kind of confusing. Obviously, you can find Gravelord Nito really quick. Yeah. The Bloody Fingers, the Mogwin Dynasty. I basically signed up to be a Bloody Finger, right? To be one of the bloody part of their faction. What is that? What? What? Okay. Alright. That's a thing. So yeah, so I'm trying to figure out... Obviously that wasn't the best of places to go. But... we'll figure this out. Instant DC from you, Mara. That's funny. So yeah, so I'm just sort of scratching my head right now going, it doesn't feel like I should be here kind of vibe. Primarily because I don't feel as if I've completed the quest line, so I shouldn't kill the leader of the faction until I complete the quest line. That didn't look good. So that's where I'm currently at, is like, well, how do I achieve the questline end? That's my current quests. I'm gonna just run my head around real quick. That's some crazy blood mess that actually causes a lot of bleed buildup. Ah, who are we worshipping? He usually doesn't do things if you're not a streamer. Is that a name I'm gonna have to look out for just on that note, Ralcom Menolds? I'll keep that in mind. I see. Okay, I'll keep that in mind. But what's in here? Hello? What are you doing? Did I respec? I've been kind of keeping a pretty much the same deal this whole time, where I'm sort of just running strength primarily with a lot of intelligence. I haven't particularly respec'd beyond my initial like move away from like faith and into intelligence. It's just a little bit, yeah.
Oh dear. You might. Terribly sorry. Are you here as a customer?
Yeah, it's just a little bit of intelligence. That's all I've been putting points into this whole time, is intelligence. I haven't put a single additional point into like int or endurance or anything like that. It's just been straight, every point goes to intelligence. So I can use the full moon. Hello? Not near the merchant, please. I wonder if that blood puddle is actual a spell we can use at some point. That would be cool. I'd use that. Got like 60 into ints, 30 faith on your secondary character, 25 vigor. Out here getting one shot all day. That sounds about right, honestly. You're doing it right. What's this? A Lord's Rune. Very good. I see a shiny, I go for the shiny. Ow! Did I just take that to the face? I must have. Ow. What? That one felt so much pokier than the other one. That was weird. Oh, there's a stake down here. Perfect. I will summon or spawn at the stake. I will spawn at the stake, please. You beat the hardest boss in the game in under an hour with your vigor. It doesn't really matter if you don't get hit. That's always been the case, right? Just don't get hit and you survive everything. As a long-time Soul Level 1 player, I'm like, yep, I get it. Let's just summon my Mimic, why not? What harm is it? Infinite poise on attacks is so messed up. Why are you two-handing the staff? What are you doing? they'll figure it out. That's pretty cool, I gotta admit. I like that. I really like my Mimic. And to be fair, that weapon art on the Moonstaff actually does a lot of damage. It's not a small amount. It's actually not bad. Yeah, that's what you do. That's how you do it. Just spin on him. Just flex. I don't know why it loves that weapon art so much, but I actually find it hilarious. So I'll let it be a thing. I'm for it. I wish the Mimic kind of mimicked your actual play style as well. Like the AI like learned who you were, how you play, uses your game data to replicate your play style. That'd be hilarious. Get some deep neural networks going just to run an AI of a Mimic summon. Who's this? Oh, I don't want to invade Vare? Bear? I don't know. We could probably invade him and kill him. Why not? We're here to cause some damage, right? I'm kind of curious to see what's going on up here. Are you the Blood Lord? Hello? What are these creatures? What? That was the weirdest thing I've ever had happen to me, I think. Can I use my Mimic here? No. Here's the plan. Ready? This is how we do it. We're gonna angle right here. Whoa! We got most of them. Oh, there's an elevator there. We can skip these guys, but I want that item. We're gonna try this again. That's kind of wacky, though. Think about how we want to approach this if maybe that wasn't the correct route. Maybe it's not the correct route after all, right? But let's have another go at it. I think we had the right idea. That one rolling in out of nowhere from behind is what kind of caught me off guard. So what I'll do this time, I'm gonna throw down the mist, and then I'm gonna get straight into... The mist is good. It's this guy that I'm kind of worried about. That was bad. His delays, the delays on all of the attacks in this game are like, they mess with me so bad. I want to parry because like PvP timings, that's like my only muscle memory for parrying is early. And so to me, parrying when you're supposed to parry in PvP hurts my brain. I can't even fathom it. It makes no sense to me. Like lost knowledge. That went better than I expected it to, though. I think we're gonna go ahead and try out the same idea. We're gonna get in there and we're gonna go ahead and just go straight with the Moonblades. Okay, let's try this angle right here. What hit me? Is that guy throwing like blood darts at me again? Probably was. Okay, I think we got enough of them that I feel pretty confident taking this guy on. That blood puddle why did I rest? Not my low performance 2 brain cells right now working their hardest to sabotage me, but I think that might be my 2 remaining brain cells trying their hardest to sabotage me. We do it again. We're going back in. Once wasn't good enough. I have to do it again, otherwise I'm not happy. That's what I'm gonna say. Okay, let's go. What is that? That's a bone wheel. I found it. I found the bone wheel. I wondered where it would be. I found the bone wheel. I knew there would be a bone wheel somewhere. Oh, come on. That guy's such a weird attack animation. I don't know what to do with it. I want to parry it, but then he goes and like sticks his sword in the ground, and I'm like, oh, come on. What are you doing sticking your sword in the ground? Like, eyes are up here, bud, not on the ground. Aim for my eyes. I can parry that. Can't parry the ground. Is me whenever you get a Hawaiian pizza. Still though, that went really well. I think we have the idea. We buff up, we go in, we'll skip the rune arc, because that's just going to be a waste until I get this down anyways. Let's go. That guy is literally just throwing knives at me while I'm spamming my spells, and it's so rude. Hit him with the glint blades. That'll teach him. we go. Okay. I still don't really understand what these weird, like, funny looking guys are, but they're hilarious. Also, hi Natty, how you doing? I want to know more about them. Who are they? Where did they come from? What is their favorite type of pizza as well? They're just these little chubby demons. Little chubby blood demons. Ooh, a somber ancient dragon smithing stone. I needed that. That right there is my plus 10 upgrade material. That was actually kind of worth doing that. I've seen them before. The only place I've seen these guys was earlier in this same zone. I haven't seen them anywhere else in the world, I don't think. Like, in the same area is the only place I've seen them so far. Liurnia? Oh, do you mean that they are the funny river people? Are they the funny river people out here in the academy? I never took a close look at them. I figured they were fish people. These guys seemed red and not fish people. So they're the same. They're the same. They're brothers and sisters. Funny river people, but red. Oh, okay. I feel learned. Thank you. Well, this doesn't seem like a great place to be. This seems dangerous. I wonder what we're doing here. That's an arm. Ugh. You. Yep. Take care, Mara. Have a good night. It's just kind of gross. I'm covering my own eyes. I'm the one gonna fight the thing. Oh. Ooh. What?
Dearest Mikola.
Oh. Mikola.
You must abide alone a while. Welcome, honored guest, to the birthplace of our dynasty.
Is this guy different from the other one I was fighting? I'm so confused. We're still killing him if I come down here. That's the problem. I'm like bound by a single debuff. I don't know what it does. My time is limited, I feel. Ooh, that's pretty. Go, go, go! Send in the moon! That's cool. I wonder what's going on over here, though. Is there anything we can take a look at?
Is mine and mine alone.
So he's out here stealing my blood. Weird. Let's go take a look real quick at I mean, I could obviously kill these guys. I don't really care that much about them. The capital specifically? Yeah, let's take a look at the capital. I should know then. About the Mr. Omen King guy, Morgott. Yeah. We killed him. And Mikola and the twin, they're the twins or something. I want to take a look at invading Vare. I don't really think there's a whole lot more to this questline. It's just straight up, you get access to their boss, but there's no way to like a millennia. I don't usually do this. I'm gonna look up something real quick just to make sure that there's. If I don't mind missing out, but I'm at this point where I'm like, I could easily kill this boss. I'm gonna look it up real quick to see if killing him stops me from progressing any specific quests that I still want to do. Because it's like a Gravelord Nito situation where he's clearly part of a faction. It's a big deal. He seems like a big bad, but at the same time, what if you want to be a big bad? Like, I'm gonna just take a look real quick, and I'll avoid spoilers just by looking up very specific thing real quick. There's a very spoiler-friendly questline thing I'm looking at. It just kind of goes over very specific quests. I think you can kill the other one, but not this one. But why are there two with the same name? I'm so confused. Let me take a look. Okay. So I think it's safe to invade Varia at this point and kill him. I think you can get here even without doing that, just naturally in the world. I think that's normal. I think I'm done with this guy's questline though. So I don't need to kill this guy right now. Do I want a non-spoilery answer? I'm not really, I think I'm fine. For right now. I don't really understand how these guys work. They all have very similar names. It could even be a separate one. I'm mainly just curious about the White Mask of Vare. I wanted to see if he's worth killing or not. Or I think I got everything I need from him. What? Hold on. What? I can invade this guy, but then it's allowing me to use my mimic summon. Oh, it doesn't actually summon it though. It just uses up my health for nothing. That's cute. I got jebaited.
You seek violence, heedless of my warning, though you have been raised to a knight of the dynasty. I am pained to the very depths of my being. I'll ensure you regret this, lambkin. Enjoy your miserable death. I made
Ow!
a grave error.
That hurt. I don't know. I don't really want to look it up, but at the same time, I'm at this point where I don't think I'm going to deal with this guy right now. Like, I can kill him. That's cool. I probably made him mad, and I'll have to go do a celestial dew to get rid of to absolve myself. I would like to do this ending at some point, but for right now, on this character, I don't care. I think this is basically like, okay, I'm pretty dedicated to whatever Ronnie wants to do. So if I ever meet up with her again, maybe she'll be part of the endings, I don't know. She has her own machinations. She mentioned something about the Order. I'm gonna be an Elden Lord, etc. I'm thinking I just go ahead and put these guys' ambitions to rest. And then that way I make a cleaner world for whatever Ronnie wants to do eventually. That's how I'm gonna play this out. I don't really want to deal with these guys' ambitions right now.
You seek violence, heedless of my warning, though you have been raised to a knight of the dynasty. I am pained to the very depths of my being. I'll ensure you regret this, my lambkin.
Ow!
Your miserable death.
Is he hitting me with a little bouquet of flowers? What is that? He got 2 heals. Oh, that's right. Only 2.
Why must I be disgraced by this low?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, luminary Moog, please grant this. I have given everything, please, my lord. Please, bless the Moog.
Ooh, we get a bouquet of flowers. What actually is that weapon? Is that a stock or what is the bouquet? I couldn't honestly tell you. It's a hammer. It said Moog. Not like Mog, but like Moog. Not gonna lie, that's actually kind of a neat weapon. The blood tax, I don't really know what that does. Let's. Oh, it's that. It does that cool little like repeated strike S-stock thing but it's a hammer, which is so weird. I think it's just beautiful. I would make a build around this. A bouquet of flowers. That would be a really cool weapon to have. It's just part of your build. I like that. I'd use it as an offhand hammer even. Yeah, that's a nice one. The other alternative though, you could always break out the horn. You could always break out the horn. Imagine running into a gang squad with 3 of those shooting bubbles at you. that right there, that's a proper meme. So what do we say? We go kill the big guy? We'll crush their ambitions? I don't really understand why Michaela is a thing, but I figure this will probably be the best situation for us right now to kill him, get it out of the way. This clearly is, like, I'm still trying to figure out where that the three fingers was underneath the capital as well. I didn't find that at all when I went to look, and don't tell me, mind you. But I didn't see that either, which is interesting. I was expecting to find that, and I didn't. I found this guy down there instead. Ooh, here's an idea. Let's kill him down below first, and then we'll come back up here and kill him again. That's what we're gonna do. We're gonna go kill him there, and we can come back later and kill him here. We got a plan. My thought process is that if this is some kind of projection, or some kind of, like, twinned enemy, he might not show up after we kill, like, the main body. So we kill him for the runes and reward. See, it's Moog the Omen. Pretty confident it's the same fella. The blood flame is really neat, I gotta admit. I like the blood flame. Yeah, spin to win. Get mooned. What a weird place. He definitely felt pretty easy. So we're at the Cathedral of the Forsaken. Let's talk to Melina.
If you intend to claim the frenzied flame, I ask that you cease. It is not to be meddled with. It is chaos, devouring life and thought unending.
Oh.
However ruined this world has become, however mired in torment and despair, life endures. Births continue. There is beauty in that. Is there not? If you would become Lord, do not deny this notion. Please, leave the frenzied flame alone. I shall see to the kindling. It is a purpose which I choose to fulfill. So please, leave the frenzied flame alone. I shall see it is a purpose. So please.
She knows what I'm doing down here. She knows I'm definitely trying to figure out where the, like, how to become, like, trying to stop her from kindling whatever flame must be kindled. But you know what? Fine. Fine. She wants me to leave it be. You know what? I'll leave it be. Particularly because I have no idea where else to go down here and I'm kind of confused. Kind of lost. Kind of not really sure where she would like me to be or not. Here's an idea. If we let this go and we go underneath here. I don't think we can go down there. That doesn't look like life. That looks like death. So there's clearly some kind of secret entrance that I'm missing and I don't recognize. Something about the frenzied flame, because she really was like, you gotta be careful down here, bud. Don't do this. So she's asking me to leave, basically, and stop exploring down here. Let her do her business. And apparently there's something maybe in this room that will open up if I somehow knew how to. It doesn't look like that's the case. Oh. I mean, a quick peek won't hurt. Whoa. This is crazy. There are just so many people down here just straight up gone mad, or I don't really know what their deal is. So many. I'm probably gonna lock myself into an ending if I go down here, huh? I have a feeling that's probably gonna be the case, isn't it? What are we gonna say? Probably. I don't want to upset Melina, so I'm not gonna follow up on this, I think, is the smart thing to do. I don't want to upset her. So I'll allow that. That's my intuition. I just wanted to take a quick peek. Nobody wants to say, obviously even I'm like, don't say it. I think I'm just gonna go off of the fact that I don't want to make her upset. She's been my maiden. She's been helping me out. I'll go ahead and I will respect her wishes and let her do what she needs to do. It's her choice. If she wants to throw herself to the flame and set up the Erd tree, so be it. If she wants to pursue, you know, the grand gesture of self-immolation, so be it. So be it. We're gonna go kill Mr. Moog. But before that, I gotta point into intelligence. Because we're smart. What I would really like to know is if it's even possible to get into the Erd Tree without having to burn it. But for some reason, I doubt that. I think it's kind of set in stone that that's just how it's going to be. But again, I don't know the endings. It doesn't really matter how we get there. Our goal is to get there to begin with. I have questions, but the answers will take time. So the other one was Moog the Omen. This is Moog Lord of Blood. Same name, different title. I wonder why. Oh, you're fine, you're fine. I kind of knew that was probably going to be the case. I was just taking a quick little peek real quick, just because that's what I do. I can't help myself. Right. The range on that is huge. You can't roll through it. Interesting. I was gonna try to roll through the bleed. Hold on. Hold on. Let me think about this for a minute. I have a funny thing that I know about. We learned about an incantation that was intelligence only that could get rid of all special effects. I bet money that that could probably clear his boss effect if we use it and time it well. How funny would that be? How this fight is going to work on no damage runs? It probably won't. I'm imagining because it's probably an optional boss, right? I'm gonna go out on a limb and say it's probably an optional boss. So they're just going to not play him, not fight him. That's what my intuition says. They're just gonna skip it. But if they try to do him as a no damage run, it's just gonna be a matter of like bolting him down really quick. Mad Lads is correct though, very Mad Lads. fight though, like really cool. All right, we got to finish it off in style. Let's do this.
I can see it as clear as day.
Yeah.
The coming of our dynasty.
Morgwyn, Morgwyn. Good enough. We very clearly got this guy up here who's living in a cocoon, whatever his business is.
There is something I'd like to say. My purpose was given to me by my mother, but now I act of my own volition. I have set my heart upon the world that I would have, regardless of my mother's designs. I won't allow anyone to speak ill of that, not even you.
Right. Is she mad at me because I opened the door and took a few steps into that place? Hopefully that didn't trigger her to be really upset with me. We'll see. I don't know. I think she was just trying to tell me that her purpose is hers and hers alone, basically. She's like, yeah, you respect me or I'm leaving. That's kind of how I vibed with that just now. That's how I interpreted that. Holy cow. 6 levels. Into intelligent. I get 2. Hold on. Inventory, key items. Let's take a look. Morgott's Great Rune. I have Mohg's Great Rune. Devoid of any benediction. The Tower of East Altus. The West Altus Gate. And the Isolated Divine Tower. Divine Tower of East Altus. I wonder if I can do this rune at that same tower. That would be weird. Let's try it. Ooh. Grants a blessing of blood to phantoms? Its blessing grants a blessing of blood to summoned phantoms and imparts a phantom great rune upon successful invasion. Mohg and Morgott are twin brothers, and their great runes are naturally similar. But Mohg's rune is soaked in accursed blood from his devout love for the wretched mire that he was born into far below the earth. A blessing of blood to summoned phantoms? That doesn't say anything. That doesn't tell me what that does at all. Huh. Yeah. Yeah, the Omen King, you know, that was born of the golden lineage, that he was indeed the Lord of Leyndell. This was his twin. I still don't really understand the difference between like the Elden Lords and then of course you have like the Omen guys. I'm still trying to wrap my head around what all of that is. Because there was Margit, he was an Omen guy. Morgott, Moog. And how is it similar? What did it say that it does? Hold on. So, imparts a phantom great rune upon successful invasion. We need to figure out what a phantom great rune even is. I'm like wrapping my head around things. Oh yeah. We can go chat with the Church of Vows. We can go talk to him. He has good information. Old turtle. Maybe he has some information for us.
Greetings.
He just tells me about these folks, though.
You wish to know more? She is Queen, the Great, and sadly her, and then... You know, it's a famed sculptor when he glimpsed the skeleton, and as such, it's said the great statue
Wait, one more time?
You know, it's said that Lord Radagon harbored a secret. A famed sculptor of the Erdtree capital was once summoned to render Lord Radagon's likeness in giant stature, when he glimpsed the skeleton in Radagon's closet. And as such, it's said the great statue harbors his secret too. To experience the miracle, absolution will be
It's basically a Pope hat put on a giant tortoise, and I love it. Okay.
In the end, Lady Renala was left alone. Now she devotes herself to it through the grim art. You would do well to remember, severing a vow, strongest of bonds, has come. You know, it's said that Lord Radagon harbored a secret. A famed sculptor of the Erdtree capital was once summoned to render Lord Radagon's likeness in giant stature, when he glimpsed the skeleton in Radagon's closet. And as such, it's said the great statue
There's a giant Radagon statue that we need to find. But was that in the Erdtree capital? Okay. Roger that. Roger that. I don't remember seeing a giant statue of Radagon throughout all of my time in the capital. What does Radagon look like? Who is Radagon? A tortoise. A tortuga. Tortoisa. Alright, let's use our brain. That's not Radagon, I'm imagining. I don't know if those are Radagon. We'll have a purview. I think Granny explained a lot about the Omen people and their relation to you. You want to look over her dialogue later? I don't remember her really talking about that, though. Who said Radagon can't be a dragon? You know what? You're right. That's on me for assuming. If Radagon is a giant dragon, then you know what? That's a bad assumption on my part. I can't rule anything out. There's too many unknowns. Is it a statue, though? In my mind, if I'm being honest, I don't view that as a statue. To me, that's like straight up like a dragon that's been turned to stone, which would make it a statue. Fair. The word Empyrean familiar? I don't think so. I don't think I've seen that word. I might have. I wonder if I glanced over it in something, but I don't remember seeing it at all. Isn't any of these, I don't think. It's possible that one of the people I talked to throughout all of this has told me more about it, and then I just didn't remember it because there's so much wacky stuff happening. It's likely I just didn't pick up on it. I'm not going to deny that. It's pretty likely it might have happened that way. Let's do an invasion and die horribly real quick. Yeah, I'm just trying to like wrap my head around like what the deal is here. Hit the game 5 times, still trying to figure out a lot of things. Yep. Let's just assume that this dragon is Radagon. Radagon. We'll work based off of that assumption for now, and we'll explore the giant statue. Why not? What's the harm? You're not Radagon. I think this one's the easiest one to take a closer look. I've climbed on top of the dragon already, and I don't remember seeing anything of great importance. That is also a fact. That's how I got up to this location to begin with. I climbed way over it. The Queen's bedchamber. Where was this area at? I don't remember the Queen's... Oh, this. This was the Queen's bedchamber? Oh. Okay. Huh. I'm kind of surprised after killing the Lord of Blood, you can still invade as a bloody finger at all. Dork souls, because of course. Well, this'll be fun. The Dark Wraiths was Kath, the unknown serpent. The serpent Kath, who led the Dark Wraiths. So it says I'm supposed to get a Phantom Great Rune on a successful invasion. But I didn't. Could you kill him? You couldn't kill Kath. You hit him and he would go away. You wouldn't kill him though. He'd be mad at you and you can still invade, but he wouldn't sell you the Dark Wraith Covenant stuff anymore. He basically would go into ill repute. I don't really know how Elden Ring's invasion stuff works in comparison. What is a Phantom Great Rune upon successful invasion? I did it. I did a successful invasion with it equipped, and I didn't get a Phantom Great Rune. I don't really know what it wants me to do with that. Try one more just to see if that happens again. I go through the process and I end up, of course, not getting anything out of it. We'll see. I'll just go back to the other Great Rune if that's the case. Oh, hold on. Is it because I don't have a rune arc active? Because I don't think your Great Runes are active in invasions. Does it mean if you kill the invader? Oh, that's a shame. Yeah, I wonder what it means. Like what exactly it does. I'm actually gonna just look it up real quick because that's super vague. Let's just look up the Mo Great Rune effect. Because that doesn't make any sense at all. Okay, let's see what they say. Okay. Okay. Okay, so it gives the Blessing of Blood to summon phantoms is the same effect of Phantom Great Rune, which increases attack power to summon phantoms when there is blood loss nearby, and heal your summons when they defeat enemies. So you heal for 9% HP whenever you kill something, but your summon has to get the final blow. There was no noticeable healing on the summon itself during testing. It only heals you. The summoner, the Spirit Ash summons have no increase in damage when using the rune, whether I bled nearby enemies. So it's basically not worth using. Basically. Yeah, it's not worth using. It's really, yeah, not translated in a way that is comprehensive. That's a shame, because it sounds cool as heck. But we'll go back to Godric's, which is just the best. What a shame. What a shame. I can, after 2 more levels, I can take off my intelligence raising heirloom. I might have enough items just to zip my way right through it. Hang on. No, not enough. Okay. So we took care of the blood fellas. That was interesting. Let's go ahead and let's head over here, back to the north, and we're gonna explore around for a little bit longer. What's the time? 8 p.m.? Let me ask something real quick. Let's get exploring.
Chosen, tarnished, and would-be lord, descend into the depths, seek audience with the 3 fingers. If you inherit the flame of frenzy, your flesh will serve as kindling, and the girl can be spared, setting you on the righteous path of lordship, the path of the Lord of Chaos.
Burn the Erd Tree to the ground and incinerate all that divides and distinguishes. Ah, may chaos take the world!
Chosen to descend into seek audience.
I might just kill this guy. Isn't he? He said he took the body of somebody I knew. Who is this? Who is this person? How do I know them? I don't think I do. Who is this person, and how would I have known them? He said that I did, but I don't. I have no idea who this is. Are they a merchant? They don't look like the merchant. Well, I don't want to kill him and make the Melina mad, so we'll leave him be for now, but he definitely isn't respecting her wishes. I'll leave him be for now. We'll come back. What a weird, tall, lengthy creature. Oh. Are these the giants? Sort of hollow to giants. Oh. Oh, the Hoarfrost does a spell this time around. That's cool. I can do that too. I can't say I'm fully understanding all of the Shabriri stuff, but from my knowledge, it basically seems like some sort of creature has possessed the body of somebody I apparently know, even though I have no idea who they are. That's the part that's confusing me the most. He literally said, you know, you recognize this guy, right? Yeah, it's not him. And I'm like, what? I don't even know who you are. Who are either of you? Oh, it's seagulls. They're coming for me. Stormhawks. Don't mind if I do. And I honestly don't think I ever have seen that person before. Like, genuinely. That hat, that outfit, I have no memory of it whatsoever. Like, I'm confident that I have never ran into that individual in this game. If I did, he wasn't wearing what he's wearing there. That'd be the only exception, is he was somehow wearing something else. But I don't think that that's obviously the case. Yeah. Weird, isn't it? I experience games in weird ways. My daggers? Yeah. Oh, hold on. I think you're right. I think I've met him once. I have the Reduvia. But that's from the, there was like a bloody finger guy who came after me. Wasn't there another guy who I briefly saw once who helped fight him off? Is that who that is? Is he like the blue spirit I saw for like 3 seconds and then never saw again? Ah! Bird. It's good to know there's a catacomb nearby though. I'm excited about that. Whoop. I would think I'd recognize the hat too. He just, I guess, didn't leave an impression on me. Because I pretty much killed the invader really quickly on my own, and he just sort of like showed up and was like, hello, and then like left. There wasn't really anything more to it than that. It was very, very brief. Like zero active memory of that hat or that person. Pretty wacky. Something over here I'm not seeing. Ow. It says it should be this way. I've actively found these things when they're next to cliffs to be complete liars. There's nothing down there. Like 100 hours ago, yeah, right? It's something like that. He's hanging out in the area you got invaded. Yeah. And get warned of spooky bad guy. I think I did have that conversation with him. I think I did. Now that you're saying that, I think that conversation did happen. But again, it was like so brief that I have absolutely zero like meaningful memory of it. I just was like, and I moved on. I never saw him again either. after that point. Ooh, the beast eye quivers. We can go get some more death root to bring to the gentleman. Very good, very good. New dungeon. I see you there.
Shall never be forgotten.
Hey, El Maxo. Good to have you back. Been lurking here for some time. Still love your laugh like you did back in Dark Souls 2 times. Thank you so much. Thank you very much for the subscription, no less. I really appreciate that. The kind words more so. That's really nice of you to say. I'm glad you're enjoying. Wah! His little menace. There we go. But yeah, it's always been my goal to kind of have a good time, be chill. Yeah, that was Goff. Old voice line from Dark Souls 1 times. Yep. Oh. Stop throwing things at me, please. Nobody asked that. Oh, but it is good to be back though as well, MX. So it's good to be back. I really miss the old days. And empty your brain to make room for the entirety of Final Fantasy XIV's lore. You would have to, yeah. You would have to. There's no way around that one. That's a full download. It's that deep. Very deep elevator. What? Holy cow. That's gonna be a horrible run back every single time if you have to go all the way down that big elevator. That'll be cute. Ooh. That was lucky. I dealt with 3 of them all in one go. You actually just explored for this for the first time today? It's a good one? Oh, this dungeon specifically? Nice. Nice. We're going down again? Nothing down below. Used to get up for my streams at 8 a.m. back in the day, which was fitting with the time difference. Oh yeah, yeah. Good old time differences. Yeah, no, that would be great. Like, that's how I always wanted to have things be, right? Always wanted to just have it be nice and easy. You wake up, start your day, have something to like just chill to. Or even for people in the evening, like tuckered out after a long day's work. It's a nice relaxing day. Or a way to wrap up the day. Or to start the day. Ow. The little jar. devious tiny jar. Why is he spamming that? Holy cow. What? You're kidding. I got slapped by a little jar. Slapped by a little jar. One day at a time. What do you do? What do you do? They're gonna try to put me inside of the tiny jar. You've never seen a little jar get a kill? Oh, can't say that anymore, you'd be lying. That is timed specifically to catch people sprinting. That is so mean. That is so mean. I love it. That triggers exactly around when you need it to for someone to catch someone while they're sprinting. Okay. I'm trying to think. I just want to run past this first part just because it's easier. Let me just keep my shield up. I'll be a nerd. I'll keep my shield up. I don't go in here. I go in here. Take a right. And then you have the elevator here. Okay. This long elevator wait is such a mean thing. If you forget to bring it back up and you have to wait and you got these guys chasing after you too. This is designed in such a mean way. That's hilarious. One of the things I'm watching out for as we go down too, openings in the walls. If there's something I have to jump to midway through. Anything below? Not this one, no. Holy cow, though. Look at how much deeper that actually ends up going. Okay, then. That's pretty cool. I like that. I was like, oh, it goes so deep, and then it goes twice as far. Twice as far as I thought it did. Oh god, it's just one of these out in the wild? Ew. Holy cow. I hate the floaty thing. They're just spamming it too. Ah. I can have this discussion every single time I see these enemies, but I really dislike them. I dislike how floaty they are. If it stayed on the ground, I would love it so much more. It could be 30 times more annoying, but just stay on the ground. Don't do this floaty nonsense, please. Let's actually just take care of this the easier way. Oh, don't do that. Stop it, please. There we go. One more. Okay. Another one? Oh, I'm so lucky. Hashtag blessed. Oh, now you're just gonna come up here for the first time, sure. I just don't think that's fun. I just don't think that that design is a fun design. It's not even that it's hard, it's just not fun. Like I said, I would have much preferred them to be more grounded. Like if they were actually just sat there, you know, on the ground and their attacks moved them forwards, or they had to like drag themselves along, they could be stationary and like 30 times more dangerous. And I would prefer that. That would be so much cooler than this. Sure. Sure. Why not? Like, I know how to even deal with it. You just go behind them. But even then, the AoE is so big, it still will hit you like some of the times. It's such a pain in the butt. Yeah, I'm gonna get the Night Maidens missed out too. I definitely am. But if I can't get it faster, I'll deal with it that way. I'll try it again real quick though. I have an idea of how to deal with it. I just want it to do anything except for that, and that's all it's doing. This thing has an entire moveset, would you believe it? It has attacks, it has these really cool animations, but no, they just want it to have a 95% chance to do that specific combination of attacks. 3 to 4 of those in a row every single time. Let's go. Let's just actually go kill it. I'm not gonna whine anymore. We're just gonna take care of it. This thing was the first boss in the lake you fought before you're even able to level, or the game that you fought. Oh, no. Do you want to see the first boss I fought? I'll let you. I'll put the link in the chat real quick, and you guys can watch this at your own leisure another time or later on. But on my YouTube channel, you can find the very first boss that I found. I'll link it in chat. I'll link this over. Share, copy. Can I link stuff in my own chat? Yeah, I can. Yeah. That's the very first boss that I fought in this game. And you can take a look at that and enjoy that later. That's how I be playing this game. You know, this guy's not... What? Oh, it's a trap. Trapped hallway. I didn't notice that. Sure. Sure, why not? Sure, sure. Do all the damage to me. Let's go. The bad news or the bad news? I mean, the bad news is probably the boss is 3 of these guys at once. One of every type. That's probably the bad news, right? I know how this game operates. Might be round 2 of my first ever boss fight. Oh, that would be preferable. Those things are so easy now. That's only good news. Those things are the easiest things ever to fight. Like 100% so easy. I would take that over the watchdogs constantly, every single time. The watchdogs are obnoxious, but you know what? I can handle the tree spirits. Oh yeah, give me a tiny room with the tree spirit. I got that. You did your first ASL midterm. Hated every second of it. Rune Rot, congratulations on getting it over though. You did good. Nope. Just give me more of the melee, please. Lock on totally messed me up there. That's so bad. I'd like to be done with this now. Its head turns around to look at you before doing the tail smash. That's kind of cool. That's a cool detail. You guys notice that? All right, we're done with that. I dealt with it. It's dealt with. Yeah, so when you're stood right behind him and he's winding up to do his tail smash, his head does a 180 and looks straight at you. It actually moves. Yeah, you would think it's like an extra head. Some of them do have multiple faces, but in this particular case, I don't think there's any faces on the back. It's just 2 or 3 like on either side, like the front or left and right. But I actually watched the head do a 180. That was really cool. I actually really like that detail. They had so much more potential than what they turned them into. Makes me so sad. Makes me upset a little bit. Like, they had such potential to be such a cool enemy. And then yet, this is what they've done to them. They've turned them into pain in the neck. I did the 3 Watchdog boss. I think I did one with 2 or 3. I've done those ones before, and they're horrible. But I'm really hoping that this is just a tree spirit, because that would be nice. That would be preferable. Oh, that's cute. You have so much more potential than what they turned you into. That's also true. Oh God. I have a plan. I can't aim though. Here's the plan. Are you ready? This is going to be a very high stakes plan. Come on. There we go. There we go. Get wrecked, noob. You're kidding. No damage? There we go. Get wrecked. You fire and forget. I did it, guys. I got the killing blow all on my own. It appears just to be frost. I can't really tell. It's pretty though. Though that just seems to have had the fire monk ashes, which is nice. Which is nice. So that goes right along with the fire monk spirit. Kind of feels equivalent to the nomad ashes. I'd be curious to see how they work, if they're good. I don't think they will be though. All right, now what's back here? What am I obviously missing this back here? The glovewort? Okay. The saddest part is, here's the true bad news of this area. I didn't have to do anything down there. There was no need for me to be there. It's just ashes. It's just ashes. It didn't actually allow me to solve the initial problem. I still gotta go hunt down the rest of this area. Wait, what? That hard boss for 10 plus hours. Oh, the watchdogs, or which boss in particular? All right, let's go. Big jar time. And where are the little jars, the true enemies of the people? Apparently, the hardest boss in the game for people is Margit. The first actual skill check boss of the game. That apparently put so many people off, they just refunded the game. That's been a super common one for people to be like, it's too hard. Margit, he's so strong. It's like, okay. I remember doing it like my first or second attempt. It wasn't that bad. But that's me. They just basically it's the tutorial to teach you, oh, don't get jebaited. But then you get jebaited anyways. Why has this guy got some fiery ashes going on? He ate some spicy food. Oh. That's really adorable, actually. Whee! Yeah, people have been refunding over Margit. Yeah. They always tend to cite his sword things. You're like, okay. To each their own. I think if you're gonna get to Margit and then realize that's the time you got a refund, otherwise you're just gonna have it worse from there, you might as well, right? What if the AoE on this is good? Not really an AoE at all. It's limited. Hold on. I have a quick question. Let me take a look. Do I have a bow? Do I have poison arrows? I do. These poison? Has this heavy poison build up? Let me get a bow real quick. Someone mentioned that this was a funny thing, and I want to give it a go real fast just for the giggles. They hate poison. That's amusing. 90% of the people who have played have beaten Margit. Yeah. But you gotta remember, that's 90% of people. That's a lot of people. This is a one-way route down that way. Doesn't go too far down though, just a little bit. We'll take a look at that in a minute. we got a big boy. Big jar. No, it's one of those things. I honestly, if I were playing a game and I hit a boss and I couldn't beat it and I'm like, this isn't fun, and it's not my usual type of game, like if I wasn't experienced with the Souls formula, I 100% would probably refund it if I didn't feel like I could continue playing it. That said, I do feel like it is a little bit premature just to refund immediately upon realizing that you might struggle. But such is the nature of the beast. I missed something like 100%, and I don't know what or where. Why are there little explodey jars down here? Oh, they're pulling the same trick they did in that other catacomb. This is a different area, I think. I don't think this is the same starting area. I think this is a different area. Could be they're pulling that same trick, but I just want to double check. Bet there's a lever in here I didn't get. Yeah, it's same trick, different place, completely. Ow. Yeah, overcoming the struggle is kind of the point of the experience, right? That's literally what the formula is. Oh, they're pulling the exact same trick they did before. This is the exact... Oh. Do I have any bigger poison arrows? I just have these ones. This might be enough. We're gonna need more than 4. That's a shame. Oh, land squirts? Ew. It's gross. Ooh. I think he popped. I don't know why. I think maybe the poison did take effect, but it just took a while to build up. Cool. That one was huge, though. Is this one different, or is this also the same? I don't believe it. Did they triple up on the down? We are so far down into the earth right now, or whatever this place is. I didn't want to go all the way down just yet, but I guess that's what I'm doing. Wait, does this take you back here? Uh-oh. Uh-oh, I shouldn't have fallen down. Uh-oh, that sets me pretty far back. That set me really far back. Shoot. Okay, we have to run through this whole gauntlet again real quick. Hang on. Everything's dead for the most part, so it's not that big a deal, but we just have to make the run again real quick. That was the last barrier to my completing this section. They got me good. What's that? The Moonlight Greatsword, you're right. It's not very effective for you, but you'll probably have to upgrade it and stuff. Oh yeah, if you haven't upgraded it, it's not the best. Once you upgrade it though, it's really good. The primary reason that you'll probably end up, if you do end up changing your decision on which one you stick with, the crazy thing about the Dark Moon Greatsword is that the slashes don't take FP. It's literally the initial charge up does, and then it's just your stamina, and it's just a weapon buff for however long. On top of that, every single of your attacks, the beams for the Dark Moon Greatsword, they do poise damage equivalent to the Greatsword. If you have your two-handed Dark Moon here, you'll do the equivalent of a two-handed Dark Moon Greatsword hit of poise damage, which makes it worth it in my opinion. But yeah, everything's gonna work based on a scale of how familiar or good it is for you. Yeah. That's an inescapable truth. If you're not good with the weapon, it's not a good weapon for you. Do I want to get more potions first? I might as well. Yeah. Ah, ha, ha, ha. I guess I just do it and die. Hope for the best. Oh. Yeah, I know how to deal with this. Yeah, that's an easy fight. I actually was just gonna die to refresh it. That was my plan. I wasn't planning on surviving. I was 100% planning to die. You have a thing that makes your keyboard sound like a typewriter? Tickety tackety tickety tackety tickety tackety. I love that so much. Typewriters sound fun. It's the famous last words. You got to do the setup. Then after where you die, you got to go, that was on purpose. It's a very consistent formula. Works 100% of the time. Why is this loading screen taking forever? For a second there, I thought my brain just froze. Hmm. Will the game load or crash? It hasn't frozen. The game hasn't frozen yet. I can clearly, it's still, like I can move through the tutorials. The game is running. It hasn't hung up yet. It's just having a slow load. There's something in its load order that's sort of just taking a minute. I am tempted just to go ahead and Alt F4 out. But even that might cause problems. Did you know you could crouch by pressing the left stick? Let's go for it. Ready? Ready, guys? Hold on. Bam. Alt F4. That's the magic. That's the magic right there. Now we just hope. We hope the auto-saved in a good enough way that we can work with this. It's really anybody's guess. Well, that's loading though. Hello. How are you? How is everyone? Hey, having a good night? Having a good evening? Having a good day? You passed out for a nap? I'm still alive, Natty. I've been streaming now for 7 hours, so I'm gonna kill this boss and probably break after this. But yeah. I can't wait to be able to summon my own infested tree spirit. I'm ready for a nap myself, to be honest. I'm ready for it. I'm gonna go to the movies tomorrow, I think, and watch a movie. I might do some streaming in the evening or the morning. I don't know which yet. But for right now, this boss is first order of business. Wait, I remember. I'm about to get plunge attacked by the most brave imp there ever was. I'm ready. Honestly though, what I really like, let's just take a moment to look at this. I keep looking at it. I love the look of this staff. Sort of like massive blue gem, like surrounded by that really fancy like swirls. I like magic staffs a lot. This is a neat one. I like that they did a little bit more reserved and elegant designs rather than being like heavy fantasy designs. I'm really glad that they did that. I don't even need the mimic for this guy. Honestly, I'll just do this the normal way. Can I hit light load? Not with the chest piece on. Can I wear anything else with this or no? Oh. Yeah, I can wear nothing. It'll do. We have our shirt on. I got my light rolls. We'll be fine. Alright, let's settle in. So much nicer than doing it with a battle axe at level like basically 0. realize I got him to half health so fast. It's actually funny. He's actually the exact same as the one I fought before. I was expecting him to have a little bit of a different moveset, because some of them have like slightly different versions. There was one I fought in the capital area that had a different moveset right from the beginning. He went straight into his berserker mode. So I was kind of curious to see if that would be the case here as well. As it turns out, no. It's actually even easier than I expected it. Oh, come on. We gotta do that for reals. That's so sad. I hate the imps. So much. Genuinely, from the bottom of whatever, you know, dark abyss that some edgy person would say that is their heart. But mine's really like rainbow and full of love. I hate those things. Again? Really? Oh, we gotta do that. We don't. But I got my rags. And a knife sticking into my jugular. We laugh. Ow. No, I'm not really that bad. I wish I could say it genuinely bothered me as bad as I like act like it does. Realistically, I just go, yep. I'm gonna, ooh, do a roll there. Ooh, do a roll there. Job done. It's all an act. It's all a hoodwink. The bamboozle. The funny thing is that typically when I'm dying in this game, this is the funniest part about it. Most of the time, it's because I'm not paying any attention whatsoever, and I'm like using like 2 brain cells. Actually, that's a lie. I'm using one of my 2 remaining brain cells to get me through this. And what oftentimes happens is because I only got 2, if I'm not using both at once, like putting full throttle, like use both brain cells, maximum efficiency, I'm not paying any attention whatsoever. But if I put both of my brain cells like full focus mode, we're good. That's the funniest thing. Like, this game actually isn't that bad to me, but I play it so recklessly and haphazardly, it's like, what am I doing? All right, let's go ahead and take care of this guy. I'll use both brain cells. Let's go. See, that's what got me last time too. For some reason, I think my muscle memory for that move in particular isn't very strong. I don't think that one happened a lot when I was doing the, my positioning was very different when I was playing at the beginning of the game. So I'm actually positioning a little more aggressively now compared to how I used to be. So I actually didn't see that one very often. Oh, come on. Oh, you didn't jinx it at all, Scarlet. Literally, like I was just saying, the problem with that one is that move, I don't have strong muscle memory with... I don't have very strong muscle memory with that one in particular, because my positioning is completely different than it used to be. Like, what I'm doing is I'm positioning much closer than I used to. I used to wait for more opportunities, and now I'm more opportunistic. So it's a muscle memory thing, awkwardly enough. So it puts me in a different position, so he's more likely to attack with his right-hand sweep in a position I'm not familiar with how to deal with it. It's actually something very easy to recognize for me. But at the same time, without the muscle memory, the instant reaction isn't quite there yet. That's a pretty normal thing for me, at least. But it does actually make a big difference. Like that move right there, entirely based off of where you're positioned at. The two Stoms. Yep. I always made a big effort to position a little bit less, less aggressively. What are we gonna do? Follow up? No. Oh, he did do the follow up. That's surprising. I was actually looking at the chest there going, why is there a chest in this boss fight room? To be perfectly honest, when I saw that chest, I'm like, a chest? I stopped looking at the boss. I can't help myself. I'm greedy. I'm like, combat loot, go! Ooh, a shiny. You know, it sounds weird. This actually sounds really weird in my brain. I think this is probably one of the nicest fashions I've had this whole game so far. Just a shirt. Just kind of a loose shirt. Like, this is probably one of the nicest fashions so far. You just notice that my model has little fangs? Yeah, it does. I can't do it very well. Yeah, they're there. I like them. Okay. All right, 2 brain cells, go! Let's rock it. Yeah, it's just the prisoner shirt. It's honestly like the best one so far of all the fashions I've played with. I'm not a big fan of most of the fashions in this game, to be honest. You good, bud? One, two. Head sweep from the right. You got the one hit. He's doing that follow-up. Yeah. Did I mostly fight him locked on or unlocked? I don't remember now. I think I was locked on for a lot of it. But I don't really remember. He could probably go into his second phase soon. I need to be careful. We're very likely after this combo here to go into second phase. Yep, it started. We're safe. Yeah, I believe it was locked. It would have been, yeah. I'm pretty confident. I also have a really good sense of camera control. You should see me when I was like back in the day when I was fighting like Ornstein and Smo. My camera control is actually really good. That's when I learned I was meant for this. I still think that's the easiest move to dodge in this whole thing. The wind up and the time to dodge it is so easy. Tail swipe? Yeah. A little bit of a delayed tail swipe because it's where I'm positioned. Oh, right. Killing on him. Killing on him. Got him. We got our death route too. Very good. I like that a lot. I like that boss. That's actually one of the most fun fights. Unironically, the ulcerated tree spirits are so fun. Like, it actually like captures every part of the combat that I love from these games. Oh, it's so good. Oh, I honestly, I get the most enjoyment out of that boss in particular. It has everything that a boss should. It's a crazy, creepy monster. You got to learn its moves. It's had why I liked Bloodborne bosses in it. That same vibe. Have you done that one, Zoom? Look, I have no idea what you're talking about. So no, I don't know. Wait, hold on. You forgot daylight savings just happened and you thought your friend were late to their own stream? Oh, that's hilarious. How many gold seeds do I have now? Let me take a look at that real quick, and then I think I'm gonna wrap up there. But holy cow, that's funny. That is funny. Wait a minute. Inventory. Oh, I have 5. Woo. Exciting news, everyone. We have 5. We can upgrade. Bam. Yeah, I wish there was better fashion, but probably the best thing you can do is become a mushroom. That's the other alternative. You can just become a mushroom. Fashion. But I don't know. I've looked at a lot of the stuff. The Fia's robes looks really nice, I think, but I don't really like it for certain reasons. It's probably the nicest looking armor that I enjoy using, but it has some strangeness to it. I really want to play around with just going like the armorless, but using like a skirt or like pants or something. But it's still that, even that doesn't even work well most of the time. I don't know. I have to play with some ideas, try to find something that I actually like. But it's all kind of just kind of goofy. I don't know. Like, haha, look, it's a bug on your face. Like, it's just goofy stuff. I think Blade's armor is nice, but it's like a big old cloak. Where was that one I did enjoy using? Raptor's Black Feathers. I don't like the internal armor of it. I like the cloak a lot, but not the internal armor of it. Fashion is such a tricky thing in this game for me, and I don't think I'll ever be in a place where I'll be like, yes, this is me, this is my fashion. Because I'm looking for something a little bit more different. Something a little more specific. Like, this is kind of decent, but not really what I'm going for. Here we go. This is what I'll wear from now on. Maybe I'll just wear this. And then I got my funny little curled toed boots. I don't know. I want to like it more than I do as far as the fashion goes. Some of it's just kind of weird. What do we settle on, do we think, real quick, though? Just for next time. I think we'll go back to our Fia's robes. Why not? Keep wearing my weird armor. Okay, I'm about done. I'm gonna go get some food, probably wrap up here. Real quick, a big thank you to those of you joining me today. It's been really cool. We streamed for like 7.5 hours. It's been a long one today. I'm ready to get some rest, get some food. That said, I'll probably be streaming, like I said, tomorrow, either in the morning or probably in the evening. I have some stuff I'm going to do in the afternoon, so it's kind of unknown right now. But after that, it'll be, who knows? I'll be around. If you aren't sure where to find me, there's going to be some social links in the chat. Click those. Those will tell you where I'm at, where you can follow, etc., etc. But hopefully the thing will cut me off here eventually. I clicked the button already.